The terms, check it out for yourself at discover.com/match.
Gilbert worked in retail and restaurant management for 14 years. It was time for a change.
I recognized where I was at was vulnerable to the whims of the economy.
Then he heard about My Computer Career. Gilbert went for it.
In as little as 7 months, I got all of my certifications at a fraction of a cost for college.
He became an IT pro in just months with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
I can work from anywhere. I have more time for my family as well.
It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
If you missed the Brian Bailey Show, you missed
Austin Knight, pitching coach at East Carolina. What was Austin Knight's walk-up song?
Oh, goodness. I had a couple back in the day.
I bet I have no idea what they are either because...
I don't know. You might.
All right.
I definitely had The Way You Move by Outkast at one point. No Diggity was one of mine.
No Diggity? I don't know anything about No Diggity.
Oh, come on. you need to get out of here.
Do we have No Diggity?
Get out of here and go listen to that. But I had a couple. I don't remember all of them. Probably a couple country songs. That
Oh, good. Now, see, I might have a chance there.
Tune in Mondays at noon for the Brian Bailey Show, powered by Greenville Utilities, right here on Pirate Radio.
This is Aaron Williams with Ease Plumbing.
This is Mike Hoggart with Viva Electric.
This is Mark McLaughlin, Roland Black Heating and Cooling.
We have teamed up to form New Blue Service Group, offering Eastern North Carolina the best in plumbing, electrical, and HVAC services. Same great local team, same great local service, just a new name. Contact us at callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. Call us today to help with your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC services. Go Pirates.
Take control of your health today with ArcPoint Labs. Are you feeling tired, exhausted, or lethargic and not able to explain why? Fatigue can be caused by a number of things such as lack of sleep, illness, or chronic disease. The ArcPoint Lab Fatigue Panel is designed to help people understand what could be causing their fatigue. Get a simple blood test today by getting started at arcpointlabs.com or call 629-6228. ArcPoint Labs. Accurate, reliable, confidential testing. Visit arcpointlabs.com.
The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla. It's the best idea ever.
Oh, come on. The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla was my idea. I did that. Don't play yourself.
The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla.
Genius.
Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates.
Welcome to Russell's Spring Style. Our screen door says welcome to a beautiful selection of new apparel for men and women. The spring colors are bold and beautiful. Men, make your next suit or sport coat purchase easy with in-house alterations to assure a great fit. Ladies, it's Russell's for the best selection in dresses, tops, and slacks for most any occasion. Russell and Rhonda work hard to make Russell's in downtown Washington your shopping destination. It's all about you, our friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington.
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier restaurant and bourbon authority. Jefferson's, Basil Hayden, Woodford Reserve, and a Midwinter Night's Dram are just a few of the incredible bourbon options. The Rick House features the very best steaks and fresh, made-from-scratch pastas. The Rick House can host your corporate event or special parties in the 3,000-square-foot banquet hall. Join the Rick House for Sunday brunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and for the wine tastings on the last Friday of every month. The Rick House.
University PC Care in Greenville and New Bern has been serving the tech repair needs of Eastern North Carolina since 2006. And as one of the only Apple-authorized service providers east of Raleigh, all our technicians are Apple certified, and we only use genuine Apple parts. Your iPhone and Mac warranties are safe with us. Have questions or need service? Call 252-558-1280 or visit us online at universitypccare.com. University PC Care, your one-stop shop for service on everything Apple.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington.
Can you be quiet, please? Thank you.
Welcome to Pirate Radio Live.
It's me, Nancy Garcia.
Clip. Hey, man, good to see you, brother. Excitement time!
Clamp down! Clamp down! Clamp down! Clamp down!
Pirates are going dancing, baby!
They picked us last. They picked us last. And now we're going dancing. We're going dancing.
How about those friggin' Pirates?
Now live from the Pirate Radio studios in the heart of the Pirate Nation, here is your host, Clip Brock.
Welcome into Pirate Radio Live here on a game day Wednesday. Clip Brock here with you inside the Pirate Radio studios, coming to you on Pirate Radio 92.7 FM in Greenville, 104.1 in Washington. You can find us on 1250, 930 online, pr927fm.com, and watch the show on Facebook Live and YouTube, and join us for a watch along this afternoon. East Carolina taking on Old Dominion. We'll be keeping an eye on that, so hang out with your friends here at Pirate Radio. Join us on Facebook Live, on YouTube. Be a part of the show and a part of the action, as we will be with you the next 3 hours right here on Pirate Radio Live. And we got some guests coming in the studio. Ken Watlington, WNCT Channel 9, will join us. Watch some of the ball game, talk about what's going on in the world of sports, including the Hurricanes taking control of their series over the Devils. We'll talk about that with Ken and a lot more coming up in hour number 1. Hour 2, Patrick Mason from the Daily Reflector will join us. He's not in Norfolk today. He'll be right here inside the Pirate Radio studios taking in the action as ECU and ODU about to get underway. We'll also talk some ECU softball later on, as they are down in Florida for the AAC tournament. Shane Winkler, head softball coach of the Pirates, will join us one day ahead of their clash with USF coming up Thursday at 5 o'clock down in Tampa. And also Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com. O's and Braves just played a great series over the weekend. Braves were able to win that one. O's even their series with the Rays last night with a win. So we'll talk about the Baltimore Orioles, and right after our show, we've got O's and Rays coming up tonight. Big one right here on Pirate Radio. So we've got all those guests on the way. We've got Shirley Rhodes, Chandler Honeycutt, the big dog Glenn Griffin here, and some Pirate baseball. So a big Wednesday edition of Pirate Radio Live. How we doing in Studio B, everyone?
Doing great. Happy Hump Day and happy Game Day.
Happy H Day and G Day to you too, sir.
Yes.
Hello, Shirley.
Hello, Clip.
What you got there? Some sun chips, huh?
Yeah, I forgot I had an appointment earlier this afternoon, and I was sitting here helping you record some stuff, and I realized, oops, I forgot my appointment. So
an old oopsie.
I tore out of here, but unfortunately, I did not have time to grab something to eat before I had to be back here, so I hit the convenience store.
Speaking of food, I've got a soup story for Patrick Mason regarding some food I indulged on this weekend. We'll have that. Chandler Honeycutt joining us here in the studio to watch a little Pirate baseball. What stands out about that ECU lineup today, Chan man?
Well, I don't believe we'll be playing Starman today because no Jacob Starling in the lineup for the Pirates.
But that means next man up, and that next man is former D.H. Conley Viking Dixon Williams in the lineup at second base for East Carolina today, as Lane Hoover will lead it off. They are playing this game at Old Dominion Stadium, not the minor league park they were originally going to play this game in on Tuesday. Got moved to Wednesday. So here we go. We'll see if Josh Moylan can hit one off that brick building beyond center field today, Chandler.
Yeah,
and
center field building.
I was about to say, are we only going to get
we're good
a zoomed out view behind home plate? But no, we have multiple cameras.
That happened once this year, and believe it or not, it happened against Duke in a AAA ballpark.
I believe it.
Hey,
I'm
Chandler,
choosing to believe you.
Can you bump your seat down just a
I don't know how.
You're sitting high.
I know.
What are you, better than me?
I'm trying, but
I mean, you're like a half a head taller than Clip.
I know.
In this situation.
I want to switch.
I'll sit up straight.
It's not working.
I don't mind Chandler sitting above me.
I feel like Bryce Williams.
Dang.
Dang, I killed a turkey.
Big.
Turkey tears.
Randolph hanging out. What's up, fellas and Shirley?
Boom,
What's up, Randolph? Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, Randolph. I saw Randolph last night.
Boom, now let me hear say well.
Might see Randolph tonight. Sports Trivia, yes, AJ McMurphy's, as we will be out there. Game starts at 8 o'clock. and looking to have a good time tonight as we watch NBA playoffs and NHL playoffs. We'll let you know what's going on in the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by DeBuck.
DeBuck. How about the Kings last night?
An absolute blowout that I didn't see any of because, unlike Snap in the early 90s, I did not have the power. We did not get power back at the homestead until after 11 p.m., so it was out for a good 7 hours. Got to give credit to Greenville Utilities and the GUC folks. It was not a quick job, but it was a tough job that they worked on and had to remove some trees, had to pick a lineup off the ground, and then work their magic. But we were in the dark for a long time. I had fallen asleep, and then I woke up and felt like the sun had somehow got into my bedroom. It was just bright lights shining in my face after 11 p.m. and was very happy that the power was able to come back on. So
yesterday on the show, you made it sound like it happened like at your house.
What's that?
The situation.
The power line?
Yeah,
right.
It was in front of the house.
That's what I did not know that.
And then down the road, they think that they're like right down the road that a tornado might have gone through. We'll see if that is confirmed or not, but just major damage. I remember Shirley was reading something yesterday where all the issues were in Spateseed Farm Road. It came up. That's right down the road from me, and there was some major issues there. Let's see.
By the way, Pirates with a leadoff single by Lane Hoover.
Lane Hoover with a shot right up the middle. Did not hit this one into the first baseman's glove like he did last weekend. Let's see. Randolph said, Chandler, get it together, brother. I don't know why he said that, but I agree.
Oh, maybe the chair situation?
Yeah, there you go. Hey, straight getting together, man.
We got it fixed. I switched chairs, so.
Brandon says, let's go Pirates and let's go Lakers. Finish the Warriors. That could happen tonight.
Yeah. And can we see LeBron back in a conference final again and not in the bubble?
It appears we may. Eric said, yo, Clip, that thing you make calls on. Well, I watch sports games all the time on it. Very good point, Eric. And I did follow along the game, but I did not want to drain my battery just in case the power did not come back on. And so I did not watch it. I did see highlights via Twitter.
Joey Barini doing his best Lane Hoover with a chopper up the middle. It was slow enough to get Lane Hoover to second base, so a man on second and one out.
And you know what, Eric? You're banned for the rest of the segment.
Whoa!
You know what?
The second time this year.
Yeah.
Man.
You know, no need for that. I'm sitting there without power last night, and you're going to chastise me for not watching the game on my phone?
What is wrong with you, Eric?
Yeah, I mean, have a little heart, compassion. You're out of here, dude.
I guess Eric's just having one of those days.
Jamie says, is Starling injured? It appears so. Yes. Don't know what it is, how bad it is. But that is what I read. Cannot confirm, cannot deny. Let's just celebrate Dixon Williams today on this Wednesday.
Local kid.
Hoover on second with one man out in the first inning as Josh Moylan comes to the plate. I enjoy talking to Josh Mondays on the Delcor Players Lounge. Very personable guy.
Good fashion.
Got a lot of shoes.
Had the Dennis Rodman shirt on where someone thought it was Ray Charles.
His gold Jordan 11s that he has they're rather spectacular. He had them on at when he mentioned them, I knew exactly what he was talking about. He had them on at Media Day. I remember them distinctly because this guy walked in with this 6'4" guy walked in with a curl and golden shoes.
Hard to miss.
I do remember that.
It kind of stands out.
Hard to miss, yeah.
Yeah.
Moylan is battling here, several foul offs with a 1-2 count. Eric, if you're still in here, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and unban you from the rest of this segment. I'm going to let you back in. It's just kind of a warning.
Nice of you.
It's just a warning. Moylan fouls another one off. Jamie is trying to... Chandler, maybe you should get banned for this segment. He doesn't like the way you were portraying his Ray Charles the other day.
Is it Eric that said that?
No, it was Jamie.
Oh, Jamie? Sorry.
He was blaming the camera angle and the The shirt not being seen completely.
The funny part was you said, "Hey, Jamie, I got a question for you. Are you Ray Charles? How can you tell that?" It was so funny. So funny.
Thank you, Chandler. I appreciate it.
You are a funny guy.
Hey, thank you, man.
You are a funny guy.
Josh Moylan has fouled off 4 pitches now. Let's see what happens on this one. The 1-2 to Moylan is outside.
Attaboy.
Great AB here early in the game.
What do you think about the little lounge area behind home plate there? I think that's pretty cool.
I like it. A little shade. Some folks got it made in the shade down there.
I like it. They got tables. You can sit there and have a nice cold beverage, watch some baseball.
Is there a net up? It sure doesn't look like there is.
I know, right?
That is the 5th foul ball.
I think I see one. That guy's white shirt.
I hope there's a net because
I hope there is not. You just got to deal with it, boss.
I mean, there has to be.
Obviously, for
but
legal
it does
reasons.
not look like there is, which means a pitch or a foul ball could just go flying into one of their faces.
Catch a screamer right off your grill.
Let's see. Steve says, looking good clip. Any hints for trivia tonight? EC Skin needs some help. I won't give you any hints, but I'll tell you a category.
Oh.
I'm going to describe 3 athletes in different sports, and they're all going to have the same first or last name, and you're going to have to come up with that name.
I like that.
I kind of want you to rack me with some NBA trivia during the show today as a prelude.
Are you going to say the F word?
I'm not.
Oh, good.
I'm going to not say that.
Good to know. Good to hear.
Did that happen last time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
On the same day as the Mincy firing.
A
lot of things were happening that day.
Moylan crushes one to right.
Get out of here.
And it is called.
Oh.
What a great at bat from Josh Moylan. That will get Lane Hoover over to third. It ends in an out.
Man, what a at bat.
That was
that's a quab.
That was some tough luck for Moylan, who hit it hard, but a great play by the right fielder. Chad says, "Hey guys, just set up my appointment with Bodies and Balance for my stretch assessment and massage. You know, that I won in the treasure chest."
Nice, dude.
Way to go.
I gotta send that to the fine folks at Bodies and Balance.
Way to go, Chad Rad. Chad's folks live down the road from me. They did not get power until 1:30 a.m. So, yeah, it was a long, dark night for a lot of folks in the Winterville and surrounding areas with those storms yesterday.
I did tell you that you can come over to my house.
I appreciate that. You did not invite my wife or daughter, but you invited me.
No women or children.
They need to fend for themselves.
You know, on the Titanic, they said women and children first.
Mm-hmm.
My house, women and children last.
Mm-hmm. Jamie says, I hate when they don't show the pitch count. Okay. Well,
it's 2-0.
We all pitch count as far as how many pitches have been thrown.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's what he means because they are showing the count, the at-bat. Jamie says, how big is the TV you're watching? I mean, that is a personal question that I don't feel comfortable answering.
Should we measure?
Anybody got a tape measure?
The TV works. That's all that matters.
It's a good sized TV.
It's a good kid.
It's a good TV, Jeff.
It's an above average TV, Jeff.
Glenn, can you switch to this camera?
Yeah. You had to widen it out.
You have to widen it out. I'm going to flip it around.
All right.
And show the folks. Let me know when you're on that camera. All right, JC batting 3-1 is outside. He's going to get to first, so it's going to be runners
on that camera now.
Runners at the corners with 2 out in the top of the first. I'm going to take this camera. I'm going to go around. Maybe it's looking at the TV now.
It's probably not a good idea to show the game for too long.
So there you go. I don't know how big that is, but
it was perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
Any other questions, Jamie?
I mean, we have to prove our authenticity, I guess.
Does anybody have a newspaper with today's date to prove that we are here live?
Maybe we can have Patrick Mason bring in a Daily Reflector paper from today.
Eric just did his community service by liking and sharing. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. See what happens when you discipline people? Mm-hmm. They get back on track. They do the right thing.
Oh, get there.
Bang. Was that a bunt or a swinging bunt?
That was a bunt.
So Nowak tries the element of surprise. but the bunt is fielded. That's a good defensive play by the pitcher, and the inning is over. Half inning anyway. Pirates go down, but not without a little fight there in the top of the first, but no score between the Pirates and the Monarchs. All right, last night, so it was 2 days removed from New Jersey putting up an 8 spot against Carolina. What do you say when you're on the road, you're just coming off a beatdown? If we did like our Keys to the Game, a pregame show, all we would talk about was, hey, you got to get up first, right? Can't get down early, can't give up an early goal. Well, that's exactly what the Hurricanes did last night, and it didn't matter.
Within 2 minutes, the Devils had a goal.
Because then they poured it on after that, and Carolina scored a game-tying goal in the first period, and then 5 in the second period. 6-1, Carolina beats New Jersey and takes a commanding 3-1 series lead.
And by the way, 4 of those goals were in like 4 minutes. I want to say 5 was in maybe around 6 minutes. So quick scoring there. It seemed like every time I turned around, the Hurricanes were knocking in a goal. So, but a dominant performance, a good bounce back for the Canes after a very disappointing game the other night. But they need to do what they didn't do in the last series, and that's go home and finish things out. They weren't able to do that because we were actually at tiebreakers with Marcus Crandall watching that game 5 of that series against the Islanders, hoping the Hurricanes can close it out in Raleigh. They couldn't, so maybe they can try to do so this time when they go back to PNC Arena.
Yeah, coming up Thursday night. Also last night, the Stars beat the Kraken 6-3 to tie that series up at 2 games apiece. Florida can sweep. They can close it out tonight against the Maple Leafs. 3-0 series lead, 1 win away from the Eastern Conference Finals. And Edmonton and Vegas play tonight in Edmonton. That is 2-1 Vegas right now, as they'll play tonight at 10 o'clock on ESPN. Maple Leafs Panthers at 7 o'clock on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck.
Da Buck. Scott on Facebook says 5 goals in 5 minutes and 6 seconds to set a franchise record for the playoffs.
How about that?
How about that?
Thank you, Scotty Stats, with the update there. So Canes and Panthers, could it be? That is what it looks like right now if everything continues the way it is going at this moment. Last night in the NBA, kept checking the score and figuring it would change, and it did not. It was Sixers who seemingly had a 8 to 12 point lead the entire game against Boston last night. Dominant effort from Embiid, Harden, and the crew.
Yeah, I did not watch. I was actually too caught up in that Hurricanes game. I was really enjoying that. I kept switching over to the NBA game, but like you said, it was a double-digit deficit almost every single time I checked, so I wasn't really too interested in it. But Sixers get it done last night. Maybe they can close things out in that series.
Cooked, I think.
What's their deal?
I think there's some Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum stuff internally.
Sixers win at 115-103. Nuggets win at home like they always do. They beat the Suns 118-102.
I have told this before. I don't like controversy. I don't like people not getting along. We saw that with Jokic and the owner of the Suns. But last night, the owner of the Suns. Jokic.
Did you say it with a Y?
Jokic.
Okay, all right. You just say
Am I saying it wrong? Jokic.
Is it wrong?
Jokic.
It is. I don't. Maybe it's correct.
I just call him Joker.
Yeah, I just call him Joker.
Joker and the owner of the Suns got into it, but last night I saw a picture. I saw a picture of them getting along. They dapped each other up, so all is good in the world.
All right,
but then, dun, Joker and Durant get into it.
Ooh,
during the game, and Durant shoves Joker.
2 quick ones outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Garrett Saylor strikeout, and then a line out to Alec Makarevich over at third.
He is a vacuum over there at third base.
Tonight, Heat at Knicks. The Miami Heat can close it out in the Garden tonight with a win And then the Warriors trying to stay alive. The Lakers can close it out on the road tonight in San Francisco. So Lakers and Heat trying to advance on the road tonight.
Lakers, for the first time this season, are the NBA champion favorite.
Wow. Can we get another Lakers Heat bubble rematch?
You could get a bubble rematch.
Did you just yas me?
Yes, King. Yes.
All right, let's take a break. Garrett Saylor trying to close out the first inning. The shift is on, and the shift always works, folks. Never fails. Easy 1-2-3 inning.
Fans in the stands. 3 up, 3 down.
3 up, 3 down. No score between the Pirates and the Monarchs. We're watching it all day long here inside the Pirate Radio studios. We'll do it with Ken Watlington when we return on Pirate Radio Live here on a Wednesday. Got a great giveaway for you in hour 3 as well. A lot more to go. Back with you after this.
Jeff Stein, our special guest from Brown & Wood. Hey, Jeff, electric cars are coming. What's that mean for Brown & Wood customers?
For the customers, like it or not, EV is coming. We've installed 5 electric vehicle chargers here at the dealership. We have the all-new Cadillac Lyriq coming at 1st of 2024, and we've just seen the first reservation for the new Sierra EV.
People are interested in electric vehicles. How can they get up with you?
They can visit us at brownandwood.net or 329 Southwest Greenville Boulevard. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Come pop a top at Jarvis Street Bottle Shop. Jarvis Street Bottle Shop is a specialty shop selling craft, domestic, and import brews, along with wine and growlers. Hosting a tailgate? Stop by the shop and grab a keg for your party or event. The Bottle Shop offers monthly beer and wine tastings featuring rotating NC craft breweries, along with live music and discounts. Stop by the shop Tuesday through Sunday, or check them out on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook.
Big jobs on big properties demand a big side-by-side. A side-by-side like the first ever Honda Pioneer 1000 Deluxe Crew. This flagship model delivers serious power and performance where you need it most. Even more, it offers best-in-class comfort for 6 occupants with back seat legroom beyond compare. As for build quality, we'll let the Honda name speak for itself. Head to Ron Ayers Motorsports and see the all-new Pioneer 1000 Deluxe Crew today. On approved credit, see dealer for details.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me. I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Bonner Latham, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
At your CBD store Greenville, they've got gifts to make Mom's Day. Buy any 2 SunMed Bath & Beauty products and save 20% off your entire purchase. Just mention the code MAY20. Your CBD store is your go-to shop for all natural sleep, relaxation, recovery, wellness products, and pet products too. Their award-winning products are safe, trusted, and third-party tested. New gifts and accessories are in stock, everything from CBD to charcuterie boards. Call ahead for pickup at 999-5127. Your CBD store Greenville, 420 East Arlington Boulevard beside Jet's Pizza.
Hey, John, I see your new system's having issues already.
Yeah, I used the other guy with an AC brand I've never heard of.
You should have used Delcor, John. They install Train. It's hard to stop a train.
I know, but the other guy was cheaper.
Cheaper?
isn't better, John. I know.
Don't use the other guy. Call Delcor. For a limited time, buy a new train system and pay 0% interest for 12 months. Visit Delcor.com for more details. Delcor, the service professionals.
This is Kim McNeil, head women's basketball coach at East Carolina University, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
And if the elevator shines will break you down, go crazy, punch a high floor.
You're listening to Hour 1 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by Pirate Water. Get ready to party, pirates. Go to drinkpiratewater.com to find your new treasure. 21 and older only. Pirate Water. Why be yourself when you can be a pirate? Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Drive a little and save a lot at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram has a great selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, plus offers service to all makes and models in a state-of-the-art facility. Drive a little and save a lot with a short trip to Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Highway 264 in Washington and online at WashingtonChryslerDodgeJeepRam.com. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
Back with you, Pirate Radio Live, here on a Wednesday. We are watching East Carolina and Old Dominion, and right now it is scoreless as Riley Johnson trying to keep this inning alive. 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Clip Rock, Chandler Honeycutt here, Shirley Rhodes, the big dog Glenn Griffin, and joining us in studio, Ken Watlington, WNCT Channel 9. Hello, Ken.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Doing great.
Good.
How was the big city last week?
It was all right. I ate my way through the city, saw some good friends. The weather was great. The Canes won twice while I was gone. They played one really terrible game while I was there, but it was all in all a good trip.
All in all, can't complain. Yeah. And Canes look good last night. We'll talk about that one, but East Carolina goes down in the second inning 1-2-3. So Garrett Saylor coming out for the bottom of the second, no score between the Pirates and the Monarchs. And Ken, East Carolina coming off 3 straight road wins. And they start, it's kind of a roller coaster where you're thinking, all right, let's get a top 8 seed. Then it's like, okay, well, let's just host a regional. Then it's, okay, can we get in the tournament? And then it's, wait a minute, maybe we can host. We're going back and forth here.
Was there ever a doubt that they were going to make the tournament?
To some fans online, yes. To many others, no. But right now, if you can get this one, this is an important game. Take care of Memphis this weekend. It sets up a monster game next Tuesday against Campbell. But one at a time.
Yeah.
And right now, the one is this one.
Speaking of the Camels, you hear what they did last night?
They took it to the Seahawks.
The Seahawks, right? Yeah. Yes. So Wilmington over the weekend takes 2 out of 3 from a top 25 team. And then they go on the road to play Campbell, and they give up 24 runs. 24-5.
Yikes. Oh. So, yeah. Not good.
Not good. Campbell's pretty good.
They are. They are. They were at last check yesterday, 1 RPI spot ahead of East Carolina, and I will take a look at that today and see where they are. Ryder Giles and Kentucky, number 1 in the RPI.
Oh, wow.
How about that? Followed by Wake Forest still. Right now, East Carolina is at number 23. Campbell moving up to number 19 after their win last night.
Big win then, I guess, yeah.
I mean, when you beat UNCW and put up 24.
Hawks, I believe, are in the 60s like that in the RPI, so they need to win the tournament in a couple weeks.
Garrett Saylor back out there. I noticed when they did a wide shot of this field, I like the pictures on the wall. So East Carolina getting some nice revenue for advertising on the outfield wall at Clark LeClaire, which is a must in 2023. But Old Dominion has pictures, I guess, of former players. One of those, I'm going to assume, is Justin Verlander, who I believe was a Monarch.
Yes, he was.
And now I'm going to look up some other names.
Do you know who the most famous graduate of Old Dominion University is?
Brian Bailey?
Absolutely. 100% Brian Bailey.
Well done. Looking at some other names. So Verlander was the 2002 Conference Freshman of the Year. Looking at All-Americans, seeing if I recognize any of these other names. They got a lot of them, but I don't know if a lot of them did anything in the pros. Ben Verlander also was a Monarch, so there you go.
A little different career trajectory.
Correct. So Old Dominion, baseball history on their side, but right now a 30-win team. This would be a nice road win for East Carolina if they could pick it up.
And it was last year, I believe, right? The Monarchs were in a super regional. but they hosted in Columbia, South
Carolina. Yeah. So, and you kind of see why this ballpark, it's good for a ball game, but maybe not for a regional.
And, this game was supposed to be yesterday over at the home of the Norfolk Tides, Harbor Park, Harbor Yard, something like that, or AAA Park. So it kind of stinks that they had to move the game, not only back by a day, but to a different venue, because it would have been cool for the guys to play in another AAA ballpark this year.
They have played in quite a bit of those and have not had a ton of success.
No, especially not in Fayetteville.
Lost to Duke, lost to Campbell in Fayetteville, beat Queens in Charlotte.
Kannapolis.
Yeah. So that was in Kannapolis. Yep. And then did they play?
They played Charlotte at the Truist Field Park, Truist something, whatever it is. That
Charlotte Knights.
Yep.
There you go. All right, 2 down in the bottom of the second. Garrett Saylor making quick work here. Shirley, speaking of baseball and softball, high school playoffs going on. Not a lot of action last night due to the weather that rolled in, but you've got some games going on, tonight, I believe?
Yeah, if you'll give me a second, I'll give you the
all right, pull that up, and we'll.
I know locally, I'm not sure the matchups, but Rose is at home, Conley's at home, South Central's at home, Aiden Grifton's at home.
All right.
I believe West Craven's at home.
There you go.
And who they're playing, I don't know. Brian Bailey's got it all locked up, him and Garrett Short. They'll have the highlights for you tonight, WNCT at 11.
Ken's a news guy.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Pirates get out of the second inning unscathed, so it is no score as they head into the third inning.
All right, so in the 2A baseball ranks, Aiden Grifton will take on Nash Central at 7 o'clock. It'll be West Craven and Washington tonight at 7. And I'm just going through. Farmville Central played last night, and they shut out Roanoke Rapids, so they advanced. They won't play again until Friday at 7 o'clock. They'll take on Southwest Edgecombe. So that and then Green Central played last night. They beat St. Paul's 4-1. So Green Central won't play again until Friday as well. Give me 1 second, and I'll pull up because they've got them by individual. Rose in Swansboro play tonight at 7 o'clock. It'll be South Central and Williams at 6 o'clock tonight. And I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. And then Conley also plays tonight. They will play, I believe, at 6 o'clock. Let me double check that. Yes, they play at 6 o'clock tonight against Heritage.
Your high school Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dubuck. Good time of the year with a lot of baseball going on. How about earlier today? And Shirley, you watched a lot, if not all, of Gavin Williams' dominant performance.
Oh man, he was awesome.
I'm just wondering how much longer they can keep him in the minors after what he's been doing in AA and now AAA, dominating.
I mean, he has been very, very consistent with his outings, and that's what you look for, his consistency. His fastball is hitting 100 to 101 miles an hour. So, his off-speed pitches are breaking beautifully. And his stat lines, he went 5 2/3 today, and he only allowed 1 run on 1 hit. It was a home run that he gave up in the first inning, and then he just started mowing them down. I think at one point it was 10 of 11 batters that he sat down. He had 10 strikeouts. He didn't walk he walked 1 batter. And his ERA is just a ridiculous 1.13 right now. So you're right. The Guardians can't keep him in AAA for too much longer. They're going to have to call him up at some point.
It's too bad he's not in the Atlanta Braves organization because he'd be starting tonight.
Yeah.
Because the Braves are struggling with some starting pitching injuries.
Yeah. Which is crazy to say because they are absolutely dominating.
Yeah, they're 25-11. I saw a stat today in their last 162 regular season games dating back to last year. They're 110-52.
I guess
stats to consider.
I guess we can wait around a little bit on Max Fried to get healthy and others.
Let's just hope he doesn't need another Tommy John surgery.
Yeah, but great series over the weekend with Baltimore, kind of an up-and-coming team, and O's took it to Fried. They got Strider, but the Braves were able to come back on Saturday and then able to walk it off on Sunday.
Yeah, two really close games, the last 2 games of that series, and it could have gone either way. And the Orioles are really good, and the Braves did not play their best ball during the weekend. And then last night they just kind of beat the cover off the baseball. So go figure.
Yeah, we've got a fly out to center or to right. I'm sorry,
shaky camera work at best in Norfolk. But this game is flying by. Yeah. Another 3 up, 3 down. And in the as we head to the bottom of the third inning, no score between the Pirates and the Monarchs. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back more with Ken Watlington from WNCT Channel 9. We'll keep on following East Carolina and Old Dominion. And whatever else is on your mind, you can hit us up on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, as we ride along with you for ECU Old Dominion. More with Ken Watlington when we return after this.
We're here for the booty.
Party?
Pirate Water is here. Go to drinkpiratewater.com to find pirate water in a location near you.
We're going plankton!
Pirate Water is here. 21 and older, please drink responsibly.
Hey Birdland, celebrate Mom this Mother's Day at Oriole Park at Camden Yards when the Orioles take on the Pittsburgh Pirates, Sunday, May 14th at 1:35. Be one of the first 15,000 fans, age 15 and over, in attendance to receive an Orioles crossbody bag. Come on out to the park to cheer on the Orioles and make this a fun-filled and memorable Mother's Day. A variety of ticket options are available. Buy yours now at Orioles.com/tickets.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Avoid the long check-in lines and congestion at the big airports and fly local at PGV. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American airline flights perfect for your next trip. Book today at aa.com. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
Celebrating a special grad but no time to cook? Why not let Jimmy John's cater your graduation party? Enjoy Jimmy John's famous Mini Jimmys in 12, 18, or 30-piece party packs made to order with fresh baked bread, hand-sliced meats, and local veggies, and delivered right to you. Whether you have a few guests or a few hundred, Jimmy John's will make your graduation gathering an A+ event. Jimmy John's, open 7 days a week in Greenville and Wilson. Order now on the Jimmy John's app or online at jimmyjohns.com.
Have you ever seen those exotic aquariums like the guys do in Las Vegas on television? You ever thought about having one of these aquariums in your business? It's more affordable than you think. This is Hal Pruitt with rentafishtank.com. We can make having an aquarium in your business turnkey with no work, cleaning, or hassles for you. Rentafishtank.com creates a relaxing atmosphere and keeps children occupied. Rentafishtank.com already services many dental, pediatric, and doctor offices, plus hospitals and senior living centers. Check us out at rentafishtank.com.
Hey Pirate Nation, Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. Still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
This is Josh Gross, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 1 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by Pirate Water. Get ready to party, pirates. Go to drinkpiratewater.com to find your new treasure. 21 and older only. Pirate Water. Why be yourself when you can be a pirate? Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. The best place in Greenville to unwind after work and have fun is AJ McMurphy's. AJ's has daily food and drink specials and an awesome patio, perfect for some outdoor dining. And there's something for everyone every weeknight, including sports trivia with our very own Clip Rock on Wednesday nights. AJ's has live music every Friday and Saturday with no cover, and brunch every Sunday. Make today an AJ's day. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
Back with you, Pirate Radio Live. See ya.
Sit them down.
Through 3 innings, we have seen that this umpire in Norfolk has a wide strike zone, and Garrett Saylor taking advantage of that and mixing his pitch as well. And right now, no
just
score.
struck out the side.
Struck out the side there.
Easy work for Saylor in the 3rd inning, as we already head to inning number 4, scoreless in Norfolk. And again, if this ump keeps it the same throughout the game, then everybody's got to be okay with that. If he starts tightening up, then
exactly. Just be consistent inning 1 through inning 9. That's all right.
Ken Watlington joining us here inside the Pirate Radio studios. Ken, let's throw out some hypotheticals. We did a lot of hypotheticals yesterday. You can win one of these games and lose one of these games. You can't win both, but you can't lose both. If you're East Carolina football, you can win one against Gardner-Webb and Michigan, and you also have to lose one against Gardner-Webb and Michigan. Who are you beating?
Oh, you're beating Michigan.
Man.
Like, nobody's good. You know, if you beat Michigan week 1, people are going to talk about you for at least the next week. If you lose to Gardner-Webb, only a select few might realize.
Okay, you're talking nationally right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. You know what? I didn't factor in much of the national perspective. I factored in what I'm going to hear on the 5th quarter perspective from Pirate fans.
But think about App State. They rode a win against Michigan to where they are now. Like, they were a 1AA school, probably no aspirations of moving up to FBS. They won that.
Yeah.
Then they won a couple more national championships the next 2 or 3 years. Then 5 years later, they're making the jump, and here they are, you know, in the Sun Belt Conference with Old Dominion.
So people outside of the state of North Carolina, I think that's a good point. They're going to know East Carolina. They're going to know Michigan lost to East Carolina.
Right.
They're not going to follow what ECU does the rest of the year, probably, especially if they lose to Gardner-Webb.
And the more exposure helps with recruiting, and helps with, you know, NIL money, maybe, if that's, you know, continues to be a thing, which I don't think it's going away. You know, you get the big marquee win against the Michigan team that will likely be the number 1 preseason team in the country.
All right. I take the other side, but that's Ken's answer. And I'm going to...
There's a good reason behind it, though.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got to host the show.
Yeah.
So...
And, I mean, you lose to Gardner-Webb. That's right. Like, even if you beat Michigan, if you lose to Gardner-Webb, you're talking about Mike Houston hot seat and stuff like that. After the Michigan win, you're asking, where's Houston going to go next year?
Right.
And then after the Gardner-Webb loss, you're saying, when are we getting rid of Mike Houston?
How do we get the Gardner-Webb coach?
So, I don't know. Just a fun take your pick there.
I can see that because Gardner-Webb's historically not a very good football program. So them beating ECU would kind of be like App State back in the day beating Michigan, maybe.
Eric said, I like Ken's thinking on that. That's that Pines Elementary education shining through.
I actually never went to Pines.
So take that, Eric.
They built it it opened the year after I went to Washington County Union.
Ken was so bad they had to open a whole new school.
And now it's gone.
Scott
opened and closed in my lifetime already.
Wow. Yeah. Scott says Bryson Worrell recently promoted to AA. Now, that is true, but he's also been recently demoted back to Florida. Has he been promoted again?
Yes. He got sent up to AA to be basically like a replacement for an injured outfielder. He got sent back down once that outfielder came off the IL. He has been assigned to the Augusta Green Jackets, which is the single A or low A affiliate. So he is on their roster, has not played a game yet.
All right. Thank you for that update.
He was actually moved yesterday.
Shirley Rhodes keeping an eye on what's going on with the Pirates in the minor leagues. How did Josh Moylan get on first?
Base knock to left center field for a single. So, Jamie on YouTube says, if ECU loses to Gardner-Webb, it would be 100 times worse for Michigan if they have to say we lost to a team that lost to Gardner-Webb. That would make a bad situation worse for Michigan.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, at that point, Michigan fans are hoping ECU runs the table and is a top 10 team, but
and they see him again in the playoff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. And then in an expanded playoff, or would that be 2020?
If
next
ECU
season?
opens the season with a win at Michigan, then runs the table, they're making the playoff.
Playoffs. True.
But this is, of course, we're hypothetical.
Absolutely. It's May.
Absolutely hypothetical.
That's what we do. We're watching some baseball, talking about crazy scenarios.
But it could happen.
It could.
Kevin Garnett said anything is possible.
Anything is possible. That he did. Is it possible for his Celtics to take back the series against the Sixers?
They're done.
They're toast?
Yeah.
I think so.
Let's play Are They Toast? Are the Warriors toast?
Yeah, I think it's predetermined to get LeBron James another championship. I think it's already scripted.
Okay. Illuminati type stuff. Are the... Who are the Heat playing? Are the Knicks toast?
Oh, yeah. They're done.
Toast.
Yeah.
Right.
Jimmy Butler will not be denied.
How do you like your toast?
Butter.
Butter. All right. Do y'all participate in those online? How do you like your toast to look? 1 through 7. You pick a number.
Oh yeah, and then like steak too. It does it with steak.
Yeah. How do you like your steak?
Still mooing.
I got a soup story for Patrick Mason. We'll get to. He's our soup boy. How you feel about soup, Ken?
I like soup.
You a big soup guy?
I love soup. Good chicken tortilla soup.
You know what's funny? I think that's what Patrick doesn't like. That's the soup boy.
More for me.
Ken Watlington joining us here inside the Pirate Radio studios. East Carolina and Old Dominion are scoreless as they play in the top of the 4th inning. Game is flying by because they're getting a lot of outs. But right now, we've got a good old ref convention, an umpire meeting going on.
They've broken out the rule book or something here.
Dear.
What's going on?
What are they looking at here? We got cards. And we're going to go to...
Is that a takeout menu? Are they trying to get some food delivered?
Now they're running off the field, and they're going to review.
And the game is over.
And they're calling it.
And there goes the RPI.
What are we looking at here, gents? Here's the pitch. We've got a... Are they seeing it's a foul ball?
Maybe a catcher's interference.
Oh.
Yeah. He definitely hit the glove.
Did he hit the mitt? Unfortunately, we do not have a ton of camera angles here. How do you see he definitely hit the glove?
Well, just the way the glove moves, it looks like maybe the bat got the backhand of the glove right there.
Yeah, maybe. So I guess that's what we're looking at here. Catcher's interference would allow, Jenkins Cowart to get to first?
Yeah.
So I guess that's what they're reviewing here. All right, good call, Chan man.
I got a couple of catcher's interference back in my day because I would stand so far back in the box and hit the catcher's mitt.
That's something.
Catcher's interference.
Take a lot of pride in there, Chandler. Yeah, I was always freaked out as a catcher that I was going to get hit back there.
And Marcell Ozuna, at least twice a week, knocks a catcher in the head with his backswing.
Marcell Ozuna hitting the ball a little bit?
A little bit.
We'll see.
For sure.
We'll see. It's been a week.
Where'd you play in the field, Ken? In your baseball
I was an infielder for the most part, second base, shortstop, third base. I pitched a little bit until I broke my arm my sophomore year. And when I came back, the arm did not heal properly, I guess, and my curveball did not curve anymore.
But were you thinking maybe it would be a Rowan Gardner situation where you'd come back stronger? Rookie of the year?
Yeah. No, I just...
Funky butt loving?
I broke my arm in a water balloon fight.
Oh, no.
Wow, man. That
Coach was not happy.
No, that's tough.
Yeah.
Water balloon. What? How did you... what was the injury on?
Well, I don't know if you believe this. There's not a lot to do in Plymouth. so one Saturday night, a bunch of friends are out in the parking lot of, at the time, the Winn-Dixie before it came to Wiggly.
Man.
Yeah, way back in the day. And, guys got some trucks and we're just hanging out and there's, driving by, throwing water balloons. I'm in the back on the bed of a pickup truck. Somebody drives by, throws a water balloon at us. It hits the side, doesn't bust, and lands on the ground. I'm like, well, I got to go pick this up. So I try to hop over the side. Foot gets caught. Arms first into the asphalt.
Ooh.
Broken arm.
Man.
Yeah.
Had my fair share of broken arms.
Yep. See mine? Yep.
Oh, man.
It doesn't like to go all the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
How'd you break yours, Chandler?
The first time I broke it in playing football in middle school, I was in 8th grade. I was just told, hey, you're starting at nose tackle, and we were in practice. And a guy pulled, and tripped over his feet, and an offensive lineman actually fell, and his helmet hit me square in the arm. Oof. And I remember being on the ground, and when I went to get up, like half of my arm was staying on the ground and half of it was coming up. And I was like, and I freaked out.
Something's wrong. Yeah.
5 months to the day that happened, I wore a cast for 3 months. 5 months to the day that happened, I was in gym class playing basketball, tripped, went to go catch myself, broke it again in the same spot. The first time it broke one bone, and it was a hairline fracture for the other. That second time, both bones were completely broke, so I needed surgery. So, like Lane Hoover, I have titanium plates in my arm.
Nice.
Except
hard to get through security at the airport.
Sounds like so. Both of your stories involve tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Just being clumsy.
Just like can't keep your feet.
Yeah.
All right. Jansen says, hopefully I didn't miss y'all talking about it, but how about them Canes? Oh, we talked about it.
Oh, we talked about the Canes, baby.
A lot of goals.
What happened?
Butt whooping. That's what happened.
The second period that they've been looking for all year happened. 5 goals in the second period. Canes now up 3-1 in their series. Are the Devils toast, Ken Watlington?
I thought they were toast after game 2. Then they came back in game 3 and scored 77 goals, it felt like. I will not say the Devils are toast. I think the Canes are in a very, very good spot to close it out tomorrow night in Raleigh, but,
Same spot they were in round 1. Couldn't close it out at home, but were able to get them back on the road the following game.
What's
6.
exciting about the Canes, though, is, when you lose Svechnikov and Teravainen and guys like that, you think it's going to have to be Sebastian Aho just kind of taking the reins, and he's played well, but it's been so many other guys stepping up and getting goals and assists, like Jordan Martinook. Once he got a point in every game this series, or 9 points so far in the 4 games. I mean, he's playing out of his mind, and Burns is getting goals, and Natchez. I mean, the team's fun to watch.
Yeah, no doubt. And they look to close it out coming up on Thursday night. And Ken, Ronta unavailable. Saw that yesterday. So Canes had to...
Unavailable again.
You're right.
Oh, wow. I thought he was back from his illness, whatever that was.
Yeah, well, unavailable yesterday. But they needed a good night in the nets, and they got that as well.
And when they gave up that first goal in the first period, I'm like, oh, gosh, here we go again.
Yeah, right.
And he locked in after that, that's for sure.
Oh, man, we were just almost we're tested on whether or not that has a net back there where those people are watching. A ball sails over the catcher's head. It is now 2nd and 3rd with 1 out in the top of the 4th, and that is
Justin Wilcoxon.
Wilcoxon at the plate for East Carolina following a Luke Nowak single. Canes and Devils coming up. Kevin says the announcers keep calling Jacob
Jennings.
The announcer keeps calling Jacob Jennings Coward instead of Jenkins, annoying as hell.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin, turn down the TV and just listen to us and watch the game.
Are you guys aware of how the New Jersey Devils got their name?
So there is some kind of Jersey Devil, like mythical creature thing, right?
Are you aware of the story of it?
No.
I've never heard it.
So, you guys are aware of the Pine Barrens.
What's that?
The Pine Barrens in New Jersey.
Yeah.
From the famous
Sopranos
episode in that area. So, according to popular folklore, the Jersey Devil originated from the Pine Barrens. There was a resident there named Jane Leeds, also known as Mother Leeds. The legend states that Mother Leeds had 12 children, and after she was finding she was pregnant for the 13th time, cursed the child in frustration, crying that the child would be the devil. In 1735, hold on. In 1735, Mother Leeds was in labor on a stormy night. She gave birth to a normal child, and then the 13th child changed into the creature known as the Jersey Devil with hooves and wings.
What about?
So it was a demon baby born in 1735.
Why is the woman blaming the child, though? Does she know how it's her fault? She's having
creature had hooves, a goat's head, bat wings, and a forked tail. It was growling, screaming. Child beat everyone in its vicinity with its tail. Apparently.
Oh wow!
Sounds like Jersey.
Quite large.
Yeah, really.
And then it headed into the pines, howling and screaming, never to be seen again.
freshman Dixon Williams with a chance for an RBI opportunity.
Who cares, Chandler? We're talking about
the
Jersey
devil.
Yeah. And now we the New Jersey
the child's
fans,
father was supposedly the devil himself. That goes on to say that in the story. And
Bills
of course,
of
Mother
love.
Leeds was a witch.
Was they what?
Oh, she was a witch.
She was a witch. Okay.
How do we tie Bruce Springsteen into this somehow?
He wrote a song about
They
it.
tried the local.
Well, that witch was there. And
So the local clergyman tried to exorcise the New Jersey devil from this woman.
how long is the story?
It's wild.
We're on chapter 4.
Then in 1780.
I'm just reading about it. It's crazy. We don't have a story like that behind the Canes.
No, we just have hurricanes that come tear
Right.
apart our homes.
We
and
don't have
places
some
we
mythical
love.
Now we celebrate
demon
them.
baby.
Yeah, why are we celebrating?
We
all
love
these
hurricanes
scary-
this time of year.
Yeah.
Like for a hype video, they just show hurricanes damaging North Carolina.
Yeah, like that was the Outer Banks. That was Wilmington. Yeah, great.
I want to write that Bruce Springsteen song.
Do it.
Mother Leeds.
Mother. He ripped us apart with his tail.
Dixon Williams walks. Bases
Say
loaded.
that one more time.
Dixon Williams walks.
All right.
Bases loaded for the Pirates. Part.
Bases juiced.
Riley Johnson.
Riley Johnson getting a start.
Yep.
Michelle on Facebook says, Yo, Ken, when did you live in Plymouth? I grew up there.
From when I was 2 weeks old until I was 18.
His mom cast him out, thought he was the North Carolina Devil. When he was 2 weeks old, he got kicked out. Oh, man. So, no, you where'd you live your first 2 weeks?
Somewhere southwestern Virginia. I'm not really sure.
All right.
Yeah, my dad had
I need to hear more
got
about
a job
Ken's
in
birth.
Plymouth. He had already moved to Plymouth, and Mom was like, I'm staying here until this little
demon
devil
baby.
comes out. Yeah. And so 2 weeks later, we all moved to Plymouth.
There you go.
Yeah, and they're still there.
Plymouth.
Yeah.
2-1 to RJ, and he swings at ball 3 in the dirt, and it is now 2-2. So Pirates trying to strike first here in Norfolk as it is scoreless in the top of the 4th. Once again, this game flying by. We've gone less than an hour here and just about through 3.5 innings. Johnson will poke it in the left, and
Tried to poke it.
we're going to assume it's foul. We don't have a camera down there in left field, so if a ball's hitting the corner, your guess is as good as mine. Patrick Mason going to join us here in just a moment.
Talk about soup.
Soup man.
I got a soup story. We'll talk soup. Do you remember Talk Soup back with
what's his name?
Joel Henson?
Yeah.
It's Joe McHale.
No,
John Henson.
John Henson and Joel McHale.
Yep.
John Henson is my host. Joel McHale, whatever.
They were both really funny.
How do you do you watch Community?
Not really.
What's your favorite comedies?
Oh, my goodness gracious.
This game. That was a laugher.
Favorite comedies: The Office, Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
The NBC lineup. Ken's in.
Well, Brooklyn Nine-Nine was on Fox for most of their run, and then it got canceled. Then NBC picked it up for the last 2 seasons.
Ooh, there you go. TV trivia with Ken Watlington.
Ken Watlington.
That's all I got.
Not a company man. Listed no CBS.
Can you list a CBS show, Ken?
Everybody Loves Raymond.
Good point, Glenn.
Happy Days. I don't even know what network that was on.
The Cosby Show.
That was NBC.
Oh, crap. All right. How I Met Your Mother. There we go.
Yeah.
Ken, what are we going to be seeing on WNCT Channel 9 today?
The news starting at 5 o'clock, and then some great primetime programming of which I know what none of it is.
Do you want to talk to a local man who didn't get his power back till after 11 p.m. last night?
Is that you?
Yeah.
Really?
I'll do an interview with you.
Well, you got it back, so what are you going to talk about?
It was dark. It was tough. It was dark, and we couldn't see.
Missed the Canes game.
New Jersey Devil might have been outside.
Ken, thanks for hanging out with us.
Of course, guys.
Enjoyed
Appreciate it.
And we will see you next week. We'll take a time out, come back. Patrick Mason will join us. We'll talk soup. We'll talk Pirates. No score between the Monarchs and the Pirates in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll follow that one and have a lot more for you when we return on Pirate Radio Live after this.
The Beach Tavern Bar and Grill has been the place to be for over 50 years. BT's is the best local sports bar in the heart of Atlantic Beach. Located on West Fort Macon Road across from Wings, BT's has daily food specials, a late night menu, cold beer, pool, darts, and live entertainment for everyone to enjoy. Make it a summer to remember at the Beach Tavern Bar and Grill. Follow BT's on Facebook and Instagram for daily specials and events. The Beach Tavern Bar and Grill, serving up fun for over 50 years. Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. University Sportswear ENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, University Sportswear ENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit University Sportswear ENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. University Sportswear ENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
In studio today with Frank Lee with Appliances Superstore. Frank, why should people go see you?
We make buying appliances easy, just that simple. We have the largest selection of in-stock appliances in Eastern North Carolina, which helps our customers save money every day. We offer a 12-month warranty on our appliances, plus we deliver and set up your new appliances and remove your old ones. Come visit us at the Appliances Superstore off 264 behind the new DMV, or shop us online at AppliancesSuperstore.com. Remember, we make buying appliances easy at the Appliances Superstore.
Take control of your health with ArcPoint Labs. There are a number of hormones that are important for a male's general health, other than just the common thought of testosterone. The ArcPoint Labs Overall Men's Health Panel test for complete blood count, liver and kidney function, cholesterol, thyroid levels, and more. Get a simple blood test today by getting started at arcpointlabs.com or call 629-6228. ArcPoint Labs. Accurate, reliable, confidential testing. Visit arcpointlabs.com.
Before you hit the road this travel season, be sure to get your tires inspected by the tire guys at Greenville Auto World. The Greenville Auto World service team sells all the top brands and economy tires if you need a new set. Need an oil change, state inspection, or AC repair? Greenville Auto World can work on any type of vehicle, and the monthly oil change special is only $29.99. Make an appointment now by calling 364-8730. For award-winning service, trust Greenville Auto World.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty and SD Harris Properties, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant is where the fiesta never ends. Grab your amigos and head to Chico's every Wednesday for shrimp tacos for $11.99. Plus Wednesdays means all Mexican imports for just $2.99. Thursdays, enjoy your favorite beef, chicken, or vegetable fajitas for only $11.99. For Mexican food and fun, it's got to be Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Chico's, where the fiesta never ends.
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to Hour 2 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by University PC Care, your local tech support experts for all your business needs. Let University PC Care take care of it so you can take care of business. Visit universitypccare.com to learn more today. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Thinking about takeout tonight? Familia can make everything real easy for you with a great selection of Italian food and more. Visit familianc.com to see the full menu featuring pizzas, pastas, salads, and homemade desserts. Place your order online or call 689-6330 and Familia will have your order ready in their convenient drive-thru window for pickup. Finish up a busy day with a great dinner for yourself or your family from Familia. Familia on Fire Tower Road near Pitt Community College. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here's Clip.
All right, with the power out last night, I guess I wasn't going to be doing much cooking, so I went by Familia, picked up a cheesesteak, and it was 10 out of 10. Familia, right there on Fire Tower Road. Check it out. Patrick Mason joins Chandler and I inside the Pirate Radio studios. How you doing, Patrick?
Pretty good. So your power went out yesterday?
Oh yeah,
mine did too. I was actually just about to take a shower, and all of a sudden everything went completely black.
Man,
so
you weren't in the shower.
So you're not yet, thankfully. But I was like,
naked man in the dark.
Yeah, I was very close to hopping in, and I'm like, I'm glad I wasn't like 5 minutes into this or something.
We got a bomb and a fair bomb and a foul ball. All right, good.
Long strike.
No score between the Pirates and the Monarchs here. Bottom of the fourth inning. East Carolina allowing their first base runner of the game as a ball got over Dixon Williams' glove. I guess they called that a hit. That was a tough play.
Yeah, tough play.
Garrett Saylor working in the fourth inning. Patrick, big one here for East Carolina, trying to win their fourth straight road game.
That's right. Yeah, they started the weekend, I think, losing 6 of 8, and then they come away with a sweep, and here they are, trying to go 4 straight.
Got some good pitching, but also the bats going in that series against Cincinnati, which is no surprise. 6 games and beat them 6 times. And Cincinnati's actually been good against everybody not named ECU in the conference, but ECU dominated the Bearcats this year.
Yeah, Cincinnati's got to be so upset that they had to play ECU 6 times. I mean, all those games, I mean, we thought about it coming in, like this is the weekend that ECU can get right. It's a big weekend for them, and that's exactly what they did. I mean, Cincinnati's just got to be like, all right, like no more ECU. We're done with that because they definitely had some issues.
No doubt. And I talked to the players on Monday, Lane Hoover and Josh Moylan, talked about, hey, Cincinnati can swing the bat. They might have some issues in the pitching department, especially when the bullpens get going, and we saw that in the games on Saturday and Sunday, but they can hit. Going to make for a very interesting conference tournament down in Clearwater. Right now, East Carolina a half game back of Houston for first place in the league.
You know, speaking of hitting, I was just doing some pregame stuff for Old Dominion, and they have 91 home runs as a team.
Wow.
And ECU, just for context, I think ECU's like 56, I want to say. So just, I mean, a team like this can really hurt you as well. So, you know, we saw that long foul ball, but it's stuff like that. So that's why, it's, you know, you get one base runner through 4 innings is pretty good.
So the ball gets over or by Dixon Williams' glove on a sliding attempt a moment ago. Next ball hit right to him. And he's able to get the force out at second base for out number 2 of the inning. Couldn't turn the double play.
It looks like Garrett Saylor's day is done as Cliff Godwin makes his way to the mound.
Yeah, we kind of figured it'd probably be a staff day. Just kind of a regular midweek.
One of my pet peeves in baseball is when a pitcher comes in, gives up a hit, walks a guy, 2-run score, whatever, and then he walks off the mound and gets this ovation from the crowd.
It's just nice, people.
It's nice, and being polite is always a good thing. You're never, but like just kind of not booing would be polite in that scenario.
I wonder if that's just like maybe more
or
of
like soft claps, maybe.
Yeah. I guess it happens more like in a college setting though too. It's like, hey man, you went out there and you tried, but I don't know.
And now, all right, so you give up 2 runs, but maybe the Pirates are up 8-0, and then now they're up 8-2.
What are you clapping for?
Maybe you're clapping for the exit that he's not throwing anymore.
I mean, maybe the performance was good until then.
By that particular, by the team or the pitcher?
By the pitcher.
Okay, I gave my scenario, Chandler, where a guy is walking, it comes in,
just doesn't have it.
Yeah. I'm not. If a guy goes 6 innings and he just gave up 3 runs for the first time in the 6th inning, sure, you clap him up. He pitched great. If a guy comes in immediately,
when have you seen that? Where they give you a standing ovation after giving up 2 runs?
Well, when I said ovation, they clap for pitchers at East Carolina all the time.
Yeah,
whether he's good or bad.
That's just some, I guess, some good fans behind your back.
Yeah. Again, it's fine.
Do that.
I hate to sound cold-hearted, but it does irk me.
You won't be clapping though, but you can.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm not booing either.
Right.
You'll never catch me booing anybody from, especially ECU. I've probably booed the Commanders a few times in my life.
Just give them hey, you got them next time. But don't give them an ovation. That's just ridiculous, right?
Why even say that? Why would you even say that? And dang it, I forgot to ask the players if they heard that girl screaming last night.
Oh, man.
Dang it.
That was like some serious commotion going on. That actually took over like the game just from like the local part of the stands too.
Call the dugout phone. And
Shirley,
somebody can pick up.
Can you go to YouTube and type in Bob Costas, Pedro Strop?
Oh, this I heard this live, and I was like, "What is he saying?"
STROP. So Bob Costas, Pedro
just
Strop
absolutely eviscerates this poor man's family.
This is what should happen to a pitcher when he comes in and does not do the job. No ovation, no clapping, no, you'll get him next time. No.
Bob Costas.
Bob
not pulling any
Costas
punches.
absolutely railing a dude. Let me know when you have that, Shirley.
Can I think I know the video.
Well, hold on. Let's just hear it.
She's got her.
All right. What do you got, Shirley?
It's not Fazio this time, it's Madden, and that means a change. Mott is on his way in. Strop is on his way out, pointing toward the heavens. We can only ask or wonder that he is asking some departed relative for forgiveness for this atrocious performance.
For this atrocious performance.
Just asking for forgiveness is just phenomenal.
That being in Bob, it's like somebody was impersonating Bob Costas.
I know,
and it was like a overlay of that voice.
He just went in.
That is
hilarious.
that is AI. That's Chat GPT.
This is a long time ago.
Yeah, Bob Costas for this atrocious performance.
Did he have money on the game? What is he so upset about?
He was upset.
What did Pedro Strop do to him?
Costas had the under.
Yeah.
That's what. So next time I hear the clapping, I'm gonna have to get on the PA and be like, "Stop clapping." That was atrocious.
And on the mound now for the Pirates, my guy, Danny Bill.
Tell your guy to throw a strike, Chandler.
Hi-oh!
Danny Bill trying to get that breaking ball, that slider, I guess it is, slurve, whatever you want to call it, to hit the corner and missed outside, and we have a walk. So now there are 2 on or 1 on?
2 on.
Yeah.
Should be 2 on.
They haven't updated the second base light yet.
By the way, Kevin says y'all need to put a picture frame graphic around Patrick's face. This goes back to the other day of his graphic, his picture that we used.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you ever go to a store to get like a frame, they have a picture of like somebody in
like
there.
like a stock photo.
Yeah, a stock
If you go to
photo.
Bed Bath & Beyond and they have those there, you buy a frame. Don't put your family in it because it's just Patrick Mason.
Just hang it up.
Like the picture we used for you, it looks like one of those stock photos.
In your jeans.
That's hilarious.
In your Midwestern.
You know that'd be so
motif.
awesome if I went just picture frame hunting and I saw that and I'd be like, I don't even have to change anything out of this. I could just hang it up on my wall.
You're just buying a
He's
picture
like, hey,
of
that's
yourself.
me.
Yeah, stock photo of yourself.
That's a compliment, though.
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah,
think so?
you don't see
Stock-
ugly people in those.
I guess so. Yeah. You just see every
I'm
day
gonna look
people.
that up. Actually, I'm gonna go to our stock photo source and see if I can find stock photos of ugly people.
And see if it's real.
See if that's an
it's a
actual
real
thing. That's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, because look, the family you're buying it for ain't so pretty looking, so you might want to see what an unattractive person looks like in that frame before you buy it.
Yeah, it's like a fitting room for picture frames.
Sometimes you need the frame to distract from the picture. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Something real bling blingy. There you go. Jamie says the pitcher getting an ovation is not as bad as people clapping when a golfer makes a double bogey. I disagree. I think it's worse.
Oh, Moylan with a great grab at first.
Josh Moylan ends it with a stab.
I think the golf clap is more like, hey, we give you props for finishing the hole. We know you struggled through it. And go on, go get them.
We almost had a situation there, guys. If that ball gets through, at least a run scores. Maybe another run scores in that inning. Danny Bill comes off the mound, and the Pirate fans there give him a standing ovation, and Clip Brock goes absolutely insane. Live on the air.
Norfolk.
You've got to think he's asking the heavens from a dead relative. He brought in dead relatives
He said a departed relative.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
Bob Costas.
Asking for forgiveness.
Eric said it's the soupy D-O-double-G soup dog.
Soup dog.
Patrick Mason. All right, I got a soup story. We'll take a timeout, come back. We head to the 5th inning.
Yes.
In Norfolk. No score between the Pirates and the Monarchs. We're rolling along here on a Wednesday. More to go. Pirate Radio Live after this.
Here with Jeff Stein at Brown & Wood. Jeff, what can you do for people looking for a new vehicle in 2023?
We can show the people the number one selling car in the region, the Buick Encore, the Encore GX, the Envision, and the Buick Enclave. We've also got Cadillac dominating the market with the XT4, XT5, and XT6, and we continue to get new GMC Sierra trucks in daily. Please come see us at 329 Southwest Greenville Boulevard. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
At U.S. Cellular, you can get one line for just $29.99 with unlimited data, which is good news for you, friendly hermit who shuns society and lives in a cabin all by himself.
Wow, thanks. You know, you'd be surprised how much data a hermit goes through.
Actually, I'm not that surprised at all. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
We value human connection with fewer distractions. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Visit your U.S. Cellular authorized agent, Atlantic Wireless, with locations in Snow Hill, Belhaven, and Greenville. Greetings, friends of Eastern North Carolina. If you're looking for a great place to work with competitive pay and a multitude of advancement opportunities, Pitt County Schools is hiring. We employ over 3,500 people, and we're one of the largest employers in Pitt County. We are currently seeking teachers, bus drivers, school nutrition personnel, facility staff, custodians, clerical staff, and more. We offer advanced leadership opportunities for our educators and competitive pay for our skilled labor force. If you want to be part of a thriving school system that focuses on educating students, growing our employees, and promoting positive mental and physical health initiatives, we encourage you to become a part of our Pitt County Schools family to help ensure success for the future of Eastern North Carolina. To fill out an application, visit our website today at pittschools.org. That's pittschools.org. And remember, education is truly a team effort. Pitt County Schools. Live and lead.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear
Warren's hot dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for only $6.25 would be awesome.
Warren's hot dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's hot dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
Before anyone walks into your business, the outside is what they see. Make sure your first impression is a good impression with the right curb appeal. Hi, this is Daniel Andrews from Dan Andrews Lawn Service. We specialize in making your business look great. Let us handle all your professional landscaping needs. We do it all so you don't ever have to worry. Residential services are also available. Call us today at 717-8006 and we'll come out and give you a free quote. Taking care of your landscaping needs is all we do, and we've been doing it for over 20 years. You can trust our reliable team at Dan Andrews Lawn Service, covering all of Eastern North Carolina.
The Beach Tavern Bar and Grill has been the place to be for over 50 years. BT's is the best local sports bar in the heart of Atlantic Beach. Located on West Fort Macon Road across from Wings, BT's has daily food specials, a late night menu, cold beer, pool, darts, and live entertainment for everyone to enjoy. Make it a summer to remember at the Beach Tavern Bar and Grill. Follow BT's on Facebook and Instagram for daily specials and events. The Beach Tavern Bar and Grill, serving up fun for over 50 years.
The Wood Ducks are back at home against the Delmarva Shorebirds starting Tuesday, May 9th through Sunday, May 14th. Kick off your weekend with Thirsty Thursday with $2 beers and peanuts. Friday, the first 1,000 fans will receive a pink tumbler sponsored by Down East Homes. And on Saturday, the first 1,000 fans will receive a pink jersey sponsored by Lenora Community College. Go online to get your tickets in advance at woodducksbaseball.com or at the box office the day of the game. See you at Granger Stadium all week long. Go Woodies!
This is Dale Murphy, 2-time National League MVP and number 3 with the Atlanta Braves. And you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 2 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by University PC Care, your local tech support experts for all your business needs. Let University PC Care take care of it so you can take care of business. Visit universitypccare.com to learn more today. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Town Insurance is your premier independent insurance agency. From maximizing opportunities to minimizing risk, Town's insurance advisors offer expert professional advice to clients of all sizes. For personal or business insurance questions, call 756-8300 today. Now back to PRL. Here's Clip.
Pirates batting with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. We'll take a look at our Flight by Yingling ECU report. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling, next generation of light beer, wherever beer is sold. And the Pirates right now on the diamond taking on Old Dominion. It is no score, 2-2 the count in the top of the 5th inning to, I believe, Joey Barini at the dish, Lane Hoover at first base, as he just tried to bunt Amac over, and the pitcher makes a play to second to get the lead runner out. So Barini now has a full count as they play in the top of the 5th inning. Clip Brock, Chandler Honeycutt, Patrick Mason here in the Pirate Radio studios. Patrick, saw ECU win total out at one of the Vegas books for 2023 football, 6.5. A fair number.
Fair number. That's tough. I instinctively want to say like 6 or something.
I'm right there at 6.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get more than 6.
Yeah.
And I haven't quite got there yet in my head.
Yeah, it's something I'm going to have to watch, like when they start getting out to some practices and doing some things. But 6
what would
sounds
make
about
you
right.
say above 6? What do you need to see?
Quarterback play, I think.
That would be number 1. Offensive line, alignment.
That's a huge thing.
Who's where? Strother leaving is a big loss.
Yep.
For the Pirates, joining Avery Jones and Noah Henderson.
Yeah. So that's what is that? 60% of your offensive line.
60% of your O line and about 98% of your offensive production is gone.
Yeah, receivers.
Whatever Shane Calhoun did,
right?
That's about it.
Yeah. So there's a lot to that offense. Is really what's the question mark, I think, going in. So 6 wins. I mean, I wouldn't go over that. So I'm going to say 6. That's about right.
How many weeks did Rajay play?
It was the South Florida game, I want to say. So 4 or 5.
So you got a little bit. He was scoring touchdowns. I remember.
I think he was the team's leader in at least rushing touchdowns for sure.
So you have that production returning, hopefully at full systems ahead. You have Marlon Gunn, you have Shane Calhoun, you have Jalen Johnson, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. So definitely a lot to figure out. But also, like coaches love to say, there's plenty of opportunity out there for someone to step up and prove that they belong.
All right, Josh says, "What's up? We need some runs." Well, let's get them right here. You got 2 on, you've got 2 out, you've got 1 out. Excuse me. And you've got Josh Moylan, the guy to do it.
Middle
at
of the
order. Plate. How about a triple here from Josh? He needs to tie the team lead in triples. He's 1 back right now.
We saw him do it over the weekend in Cincinnati.
It was a triple fest in Cincinnati.
Nowak with 2 on the weekend.
I think. Go ahead.
I was going to say Moreland did have a good piece of hitting earlier.
What are you doing, dude? Like what?
Wow.
What a dumb play.
Doing?
Hey, try a pickoff at second base, which is fine. Hoover's basically standing on the base.
Standing ovation?
No reason to throw it at all.
No.
And it wasn't a good throw, but it did hit the fielder's glove, didn't it? Like,
he had skipped over his...
But he threw it 100 miles per hour. It was a bad throw. That was not the fielder's fault. Just a terrible play, a terrible decision followed by a terrible play.
That's how you lose in games like this.
That's a good point, Pat.
On the margins. But I think we're 2 for 2 in picks to click, like Jacob Howard the 1 week, and then Wilcoxon. So,
Granny.
Yeah, gotta find another guy this weekend.
Well, we'll talk to you Friday ahead of the Memphis series, and we'll let you pick your pick to click for the series.
I like it.
Breaking ball around Josh Moylan's dome. It is 1-1 to count on him.
He got a good piece of hitting earlier, is what I was trying to say earlier, but we thought it was maybe gone, but it was caught in right field. So maybe he can get a base knock here. He does have a base hit already today, so he gets one just like he did earlier. He could score 2.
He's feeling good right now. He's hitting it well as he swings and misses.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes. No score in the 5th inning between the Monarchs and the Pirates. Should I throw out the... So, Patrick.
What you got?
You can win 1, lose 1. You can't go 2-0, can't go 0-2. Would you rather see East Carolina beat Michigan and lose to Gardner-Webb, or beat Gardner-Webb, lose to Michigan?
Beat Michigan. What is this?
And, again, it's not... You answer that like it's simple.
Yes, it is simple.
It's not to me.
It's 100% simple. Why? Then you go, oh my goodness, how do you lose to Gardner-Webb after just pulling this off?
Yeah, and that tells me there are a lot more losses coming too.
For sure.
You're seeing this from your perspective, which is where you should answer from. But I see it from I'm here all year talking about the team, talking about the meltdown after the Gardner-Webb loss.
All right, what about this? Last year, ECU pulls off and beats NC State, and then they go and lose to Old Dominion or something.
That's different.
It's not really.
It is.
Because you could say, there's way more losses to come if we can't beat Old Dominion. But, man, that NC State win was fun. And we could hang with this top 15 team or whatever they were.
Well, I think both of those teams are more near the middle than the Michigan Gardner-Webb.
Right, but that's just like I don't know, I guess similar example. But it'd be awesome to knock off Michigan, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And just say, hey, at our peak, we can do this, or we can catch somebody.
At our peak. I mean, it would be fascinating. What would the numbers
just come out the gate and wouldn't they? Got to be 20-something point. I don't even know what that.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting around 24.5 point dogs right now. I wonder if there is a line.
Yeah, it's just weird because it's the first game of the year, but there's just so many question marks for ECU, and then Michigan's coming off a college football playoff appearance.
So the year that App State went on the road and beat Michigan to start the year, they went on to lose. Their first loss of the season was at Wofford.
See, I mean, that's rough, but you remember that Michigan win.
That's true.
Everyone remembers that Michigan win.
They only had 2 losses.
But if you lose that game and you beat Wofford, people are like, oh, okay.
I get it. People on the outside are like that, but fans, I'm kind of looking at it more from our fans than national.
I guess so. I'm actually generally surprised here that people might even think the other way than me on this.
There are some. See, Patrick, that's a terrible way to go through life. You're one of those people that think your view is the only view.
That's right, mine.
Selfish, Patrick.
You're a selfish person.
I mean, on this instance, I'm definitely right.
You think soup should be served 3 times a day
at least
all
2.
times?
Yeah, for sure.
We do have some week 1 lines available, but I don't think we're going to have ECU Michigan.
We did have a poll out talking about the fans and what the fans might think of the scenario. 321 people voted on Twitter. Would you rather beat Michigan and lose to Gardner-Webb, or beat Gardner-Webb and lose to Michigan? 64% said beat Michigan and lose to Gardner-Webb.
That's
closer than I thought.
Selfish, short-sighted folks like Patrick Mason voting in these polls.
Gator responded and said beat Michigan all day, every day.
As it should be. That's a fun, big matchup to kick off the season. You want to start 1-0.
It's going to be on Big Noon, I think.
Cool.
Right out of Fox's pregame show. Put it on at noon.
Gus Johnson on the call.
Marlon Gunn.
There he goes.
Get your bullets.
Jay Harris.
30-point game in the 4th, and he's just screaming.
Give me back my bullets, Marlon Gunn. Oh. Speed. Now I just want to do Gus Johnson the rest of the show. Mason Garcia, the Italian stallion. Put some meatballs on the pasta.
How many nicknames are we going to get out of this game from Gus?
Push away the barbecue and give me the pasta. It's Mason Garcia.
Jalen Johnson. Highlight.
You had a barbecue and you didn't invite me? Feelings are hurt.
Ha ha. Like when he does the laugh, too.
That was pretty good.
Shane Calhoun.
I feel like I was in the fridge grabbing a drink and the game's on in the living room.
Patrick, come back to your TV.
Down he goes. Sack. Jeremy Lewis. He's got 3 kids. Grown man.
Grown man.
He got 3 kids.
Patrick, sit your ass down back on the couch. The game's gone.
Oh man.
Man, that was fun.
Yeah, you gotta get a drink of water after that one.
Love Gus Johnson. JC got the 3-0 green light there.
I like it.
With 2 outs, runners on second and third, and he fouls it off. So it is now 3-1 to count as they play in the 5th.
Love a 3-0 swing.
Nothing better than that, Patrick, except some
That's what
soup.
they say. We've got some soup questions already. But
I got a soup story. We have a soup question from Eric, and we'll get to that after this pitch, and it is a full count. Patrick, this is from Eric. If you had to eat nothing but soup for the rest of your life, could you do it? Your fans need to know if you are truly soup dog or a soup fraud.
Ooh, I would say I probably could do it. It would be difficult because you got to have some solids. But if you throw in like enough meat in the soup,
right,
you can definitely get by. Like some clam chowder.
Whoa!
Base is loaded. So yeah, I think I could do it.
A little bit low. Patrick, here's my story. So Saturday afternoon, just enjoying a day at home, away from the ballpark, away from work, and I actually went out in the yard, Chandler, and broke out the old pitching
machine,
as one does.
Pitching the old
like
wedge. Pitching wedge.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about baseball.
No, I broke out the old pitching wedge and hit some balls in the backyard.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, then I went in, and I was like, what to do? I decided to cut up some taters for later use. I was going to eat them that evening.
Taters?
So, again, this is Saturday afternoon, just to get the timeline straight. Cut up the potatoes, put them in the fridge for later. That night, I was going to eat them that night. I decided I didn't want to eat them that night. So I wake up Sunday with some cut up potatoes in the fridge. And I'm like, what I'm going to do? We got a web gem, and we got out number 3. Holy cow. Great play. So I'm like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do with these taters? I go to the grosh. I'm like, hey, I hadn't had pork chops in a while. Let's do some pork chops.
All right.
So I get some chops. I get some broccoli. So right now I've got chops, broccoli, potatoes. I leave the grocery store. There's only one store left between my home and my vehicle. And I don't know what magnetic force dragged me there. But I stopped by Dollar General because I said, you know what? I'm gonna get some soup.
Hey.
But here's what I did. I got a cream of celery and a cream of mushroom.
Okay.
And I cooked my chops. I microwaved the broccoli, and then I got the soup going.
Like those condensed cans?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Put those in, got the soup going, took my chops out, threw them in there, put the potatoes in there. I even put the broccoli in there. I didn't know if I wanted to keep the broccoli kind of more crispy or if I threw it in there. I said, screw it, I'm throwing it in there. Seasoned it up. So I had like a kind of, it wasn't a soup, but it was more like a gravy almost, but like a thick soup, pork chop, and veggies dish.
You put that on the pork chops?
So it was just like I threw the chops in the soup.
Okay.
So it's all in there together.
Okay.
And like finished cooking it that way.
Dang.
And it was awesome. And then I went back to it Monday for lunch or Monday for dinner. I'm not even done with my story. That was Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And that was good. Had it in the fridge, came home from work Monday. I was like, I'm going to finish this off, but I need something. Went and got some rice.
Ooh.
Some rice to throw into all that. And then I had like a creamy rice pork chop dish.
Man. Now, what else can you throw in there? Mashed potatoes next time?
I don't know. Next time, like, I just want to keep elevating it. Keep throwing stuff in there.
Was it good when you revisited it with the rice?
Yes, because at that point, all the ingredients, all the seasonings, everything had come together as one.
Okay.
And
you might be onto something here.
Huh?
Mushrooms.
What about it?
Add it.
I had cream of mushroom soup.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not really a shroom guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not either.
Maybe you are.
Chandler, thank you for being interested in that part of the story.
Interesting.
I was thinking maybe some corns. Can't go wrong with corns.
Corn would be good.
Any suggestions?
Maybe some bacon. But then I guess you already got the
Bacon
pork
bits?
chop. Yeah, just I don't know. But then I guess at that point, you're just throwing everything you like in there.
I thought about doing some cheesy rice, but I just went with like regular old. It was like vegetable.
Yeah, that's probably the way to go.
Rice, whatever.
You talk about bacon bits. I know we've probably talked about this, but my favorite soup of all time, potato soup, man.
Yeah,
it is good.
Loaded potato soup.
Oh yeah,
gosh, so good.
Man, there was a Bennigan's. You guys ever remember that place?
I've been again before.
I've been late night.
Yeah, for whatever reason they had the cheesiest potato soup of all time.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, it was.
Great.
That was the spot.
Steve asking Campbell's or Progresso?
Campbell's.
All right.
All day, baby.
Man.
Yeah, I think Progresso is usually too like brothy.
It's too uppity for me.
I don't know.
Campbell's
Just a little
soups for the working man.
Yeah, Campbell. I'm a Campbell guy.
All right. Dollar General $1 store brand is what I got.
Hey,
and it was
works.
good.
Whatever gets the work done.
You got the right seasonings. You can make anything taste good.
That's right.
How's your stir fry game going?
I hadn't done it in a while. Last
It's getting
time,
warm. I feel like stir fry's kind of a warm thing, when it's warm outside. Maybe.
I can go for it no matter the temp. Last time I didn't have very good. My stir fry sauce was not good. I got to get a better sauce. Glenn gave me one of the greatest pieces of advice of all time. Was not aware of this at all, but a long time ago, Glenn, you said, I think I showed my ingredients and I had some cheap soy sauce, and you were like, you got to get like legit name brand soy sauce.
You can't cheap out on soy sauce and olive oil.
What's the name? Like the Kikkoman? Or
Yeah.
You got to get that.
I got the low sodium of that, and it is a game changer. It tastes so good. You can almost drink it from the bottle.
There's a few
It's
things
different. Like, there's truly a difference in quality.
It's different.
Yeah.
So there's a few things you buy you have to go name brand. Like I
What
feel
are
like
yours?
paper product. Like you can't skimp on like toilet paper or paper towels. I hate the paper
can't go
towels that just
store
like
brand.
push
Yeah.
the water around. You got to get the absorbent stuff. Like the high school chem class brown paper towels are just a nightmare.
The worst.
Yeah. So a few things like that.
No, that's a good call.
I want you to know that when I worked in a professional pharmaceutical lab that was a $1 billion facility.
Don't tell me.
Guess what, dog? We still had those same not good paper
They're
towels.
terrible.
The brown ones.
Yeah, they don't do anything.
Have you read Mike P's comment on Facebook yet?
Not yet.
He said, "New Patrick was on the show today, so I had a good beef and brisket chili for lunch today. The ingredients included beef, brisket, tomatoes, beans, green chilies, onions, garlic, enchilada sauce, cumin, chili powder, and hot sauce."
Man, okay.
That sounds like a banger right there.
That sounds like a lunch.
That's hearty.
Man, I'm a fan.
Yep, that sounds great, Mike P. Did you read Sam's comment?
Yeah, this is a dumb, cute panel today. Sheesh.
Thank you, Sam.
Thanks,
Appreciate it,
Sam.
buddy.
At least we're cute.
That's what we're here for.
Sam loves the
Put us in a
cuties.
picture frame and
Is he cute?
hang us up on your wall.
All right, let's take another break. We'll come back as we go to break. Jake Hunter sitting down the Monarchs as we speak. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th inning. One more strike to get us to the 6th. No score between the Pirates and the Monarchs on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by Da Buck.
Da Buck.
We roll on. Patrick Mason and more when we return after this.
I don't know what you got, but it plays with my emotions, and I want you so much.
Getting a Jersey Mike's sub top Mike's way with onion, lettuce, tomatoes, oregano, and the juice is the bee's knees. Actually, it's better than the bee's knees. I mean, what's the purpose of knees on bees? They don't crouch, they just buzz around. But Mike's Way has a purpose, topping your sub the authentic Jersey way. It's the cat's pajamas. Wait, cats don't wear pajamas. Mike's Way is better. Let's just leave it at that. Get your sub top Mike's Way. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Be sure to check out David Price Construction for all of your commercial or custom residential renovation and building needs. Run by ECU alumni, David Price Construction specializes in commercial projects, maintenance on facilities, and large-scale residential renovations and additions. Proud to be voted the Remodeler of the Year by the Home Builders Association of Raleigh-Wake County in 2018 and Best Business Commercial Remodel Project winner for 2020. David Price Construction, the proud ECU Home Services partner.
For years, Callie Ann Phelps has been singing about Phelps Chevrolet.
Phelps Chevrolet is the one for you. Low, low prices, service too.
See the big dealer right away. Carolina's finest, Phelps Chevrolet.
And you'll agree with what Skylar Phelps has to say.
Nobody beats Phelps Chevrolet's prices. Nobody.
The name you can depend on. Phelps Chevrolet.
Get you one.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Are you one of the estimated 17 million people in the U.S. suffering from dry eye disorders that are not resolved using over-the-counter or prescription eye drops? Ask ArcPoint Labs about Serum Tears, a natural dry eye solution. At ArcPoint Labs, Serum Tears are tailor-made for you from a quick blood draw, providing a sterile and natural option to help those with dry eye conditions. Contact your ophthalmologist or optometrist for a prescription or contact ArcPoint Labs to help you find one. Visit ArcPoint Labs' new location on Dixon Avenue near the intersection of Arlington Boulevard or schedule online at arcpointlabs.com.
It's time to save big and save now during Bostic Sugg Furniture's Memorial Day markdowns. Beautiful furniture for your home with Memorial Day markdowns you have to see to believe. Plus 6 months special financing. Save up to 70% off clearance items. Plus take an additional 25% off accessories. This is a must-shop event with incredible savings store-wide. Start sleeping better and save on a new mattress with up to 48 months special financing now at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
Welcome to Russell's Spring Style. Our screen door says welcome to a beautiful selection of new apparel for men and women. The spring colors are bold and beautiful. Men, make your next suit or sport coat purchase easy with in-house alterations to assure a great fit. Ladies, it's Russell's for the best selection in dresses, tops, and slacks for most any occasion. Russell and Rhonda work hard to make Russell's in downtown Washington your shopping destination. It's all about you, our friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington.
Pirate Radio. The voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to Hour 2 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour is brought to you by University PC Care, your local tech support experts for all your business needs. Let University PC Care take care of it so you can take care of business. Visit universitypccare.com to learn more today. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese, biscuits, and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. And both locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food and your engines with great gasoline. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Cliff.
All right, Patrick, what you doing tonight?
Gonna write this baseball story when it finishes, and
reward yourself with some AJ McMurphy's and sports trivia.
Sports trivia tonight, 8 o'clock at AJ's. I have a series of questions. I'm going to give you a sample right now. Okay. You are going to have to fill in the numbers to this math equation.
Ruh-roh.
Troy Aikman plus Dan Marino equals LaDainian Tomlinson. Fill in the numbers.
21.
So 8. Who was the other one? Dan Marino plus 13 plus 21. 42.
Oh, y'all boys are slow.
No, it was
8, 13, 21.
It was 8 plus 13 equals 21.
Yeah, that's what I said 21, right?
I know, you did. But I needed all the numbers, and Chandler just added an extra plus sign there somewhere.
42, Jackie Robinson.
Mariano Rivera.
So I'm going to have a series of those types of questions tonight, along with same first name. I'm going to describe 3 different athletes. They all share a name. You have to figure out who they are.
I like the jersey number.
You like jerseys? Some people like those, some don't.
Some just randomly stick with you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right. What else I was going to ask? You watch Jury Duty yet?
Not yet.
All I'm going to ask you every week.
I was going to tell you, another friend of mine, a college friend of mine, reached out to me separately and was like, "Hey man, I just watched Jury Duty. I'm watching it. The main guy reminds me of you." And
No way.
I'm like, no way. Like
that is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone.
Yeah. I showed my girlfriend. I'm like, look at this, 2 separate things. Like, I swear I'm not making this up.
And then you're like, I'm never going to watch it.
No, I really got to watch it now. It's like, I heard it 2 different places.
I think you need a third.
Yeah.
If a third comes in out of nowhere, then you got to watch it.
Then I'm just going to, wherever I am, just go home and watch it.
6th inning right now. East Carolina and Old Dominion knotted up at, 0. No score between the teams as Dixon Williams bats.
Who's winning? The Bears.
What is that from?
Ferris Bueller.
Ah, okay.
Remember his day off?
When he got a day off? Shaking a baby now?
Yep.
Eric says, does Patrick make his own chicken stock? As a guy that does, I can respect the heck out of the effort. I think he just wanted to brag that he does it.
Yeah, I do not make my own. I've seen my mom make it before, but I personally have not made it before.
If you buy rotisserie chickens on the reg, throw that carcass in some boiling water for a few hours. Turns a good soup into a great soup.
So
Interesting tip.
So then you just strain it, I assume, and then you just use that water? Is that the broth?
Eric, get to me. What do you say?
Because I do actually buy rotisserie chickens probably like once a week.
Jamie says
that is the truth.
It's a good move.
You take that and that's your base, and then you can do literally anything with it. You can make chicken soup.
He said, yes, just strain it.
Okay.
Yep. You strain it out, and then you add whatever to it.
Well,
I've seen my mom do
do that.
chicken pastry before, which is a southern delicacy if there ever was one.
Jamie, how you feel about chicken pastry?
I love it. I've only had it twice, though, and both times. One was homemade, one was from this barbecue place in Wilson. I can't think of the name of it. It wasn't Parker's. It was somewhere else, but very, very good.
Jamie says throw some tortellini in that broth with pesto seasoning. Wonderful.
Ooh.
We're getting ideas now.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, no doubt.
I always get hungry. Maybe it's just the time of day, but we always end up talking about tasty foods during this segment.
You're soup boy.
Man, I'm hungry.
Soup man. One day you'll be soup man.
One day. I strive to become
That's
soup
your new
man.
column in the paper, right?
Wow.
Tasty foods with Patrick.
Yeah.
Interesting. So the resolution to the Bob Huggins on-air slur.
What happened to him?
Did you see the slur?
I did.
Okay. So
what was his punishment?
He didn't get fired. He's not suspended. He got a $1 million salary reduction. So the big winner in all this is West Virginia.
I was going to say, they just say, hey, we're not going to pay you $1 million.
Well, hey, congrats to West Virginia on Bob Huggins saying a bad word.
So that's the weirdest outcome. So they saved him. They didn't even force him to. It wasn't a fine. It wasn't a forced donation somewhere.
$1 million off the
they just said,
total salary.
It's kind of a fine. I mean, you could just say it was a fine, but then again, he'd be paying the fine to the school.
I guess so.
So yeah, it's not.
But it wouldn't be like he's not. The school shouldn't require the fine. Like if you're going to pay the fine, like, hey man, you hurt us.
Let's see how much Huggy was making a year.
Actually, he did get a 3-game suspension, so he'll be out when they play like Washington and Lee.
The spring training games.
Yeah. And he will also go to sensitivity training. And I would love to be in sensitivity training with Bob Huggins.
In West Virginia.
Is he going to take his little stool with him too and sit on it?
Man.
They do that in the West Virginia basketball arena because there's so many people that have to have sensitivity training. They just
bring them all in there at one time.
Yeah.
I'm Bob Huggins. Hey, Bob.
I guess $1 million is pretty stiff, but basically nothing else really happened to him.
But it's $1 million that the school gets to save, basically.
Yeah. So there's winners and losers here.
The winner is West Virginia. They get to keep a Hall of Fame coach and not pay him as much.
They hit him for 30% of next year's contract, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
He gets $4.15 million a year to coach basketball at West Virginia.
Okay. I'm sure he can survive.
Huggy Bear. Now, I'm not saying he should be fired or anything. I just found that that was a very interesting punishment.
Yeah. Usually you don't see that. I don't know.
Yeah. Haven't seen that one. All right. Pirates down in the 6th. Is that right? So we keep rolling along here. Bottom of the 6th. Old Dominion coming to the plate with no score in Norfolk on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Bucks.
You said Pirates down in the 6th like they were losing.
They go down in the 6th. Maybe I worded that
got
wrong.
you.
Yeah.
I wasn't really watching.
Who's winning? So, yeah.
Who's on first?
My apologies for my wording there. It was incorrect, and now I will go to sensitivity training for what I just said. Did you see your boy Mike Oresco had some comments?
Yeah.
So you are not a P6 fan?
No.
What he said in that, he said, now we're going to carry 2 P6 flags.
One in each hand.
Yeah.
Well, Patrick, I've got good news for you. There's no more P6 because there's no more P5 because everything is equal. Sure, fine. What he says is it would be great. My thing is
so worried about that.
It is all hypocritical.
Yes.
If we're in the club, we're not talking about this. We don't care about this. We don't care about schools below us.
Yep.
But we're not
there to be a line. If we're on the other side of it.
Exactly.
You think we'll have Michigan running with the P5 flag and ECU with the P6 flag on opening day?
And we're going to have a flag off right there at the 50-yard
Alabama has the P1 flag.
Oh, Brett McMurphy did a little...
he had a good tweet about it.
Would you say it was trolling, or he was trying to be funny, or what would you call it? I don't know.
It was a barb.
A
jab.
barb.
Okay.
A jab.
I like a barb.
good old-fashioned barb.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He says... And I quote,
and the answer is...
AAC Commissioner Mike Oresco just released an epic, rambling, 2,587-word open letter for elimination of the Power 5 label. He's right. From this day forward, I'll refer to the conferences as Power 2, Big 10 and SEC, Middle 3, ACC, Big 12, Pac-12, Group of 5, other 5 conferences. So there you go, Brett McMurphy. Power 2, Middle 3, Group of 5.
Yeah, that was my thing. Just him, he's so worried about what the names of these conferences and how they're perceived. It's like, you're where you are. Like, you don't need to put a tag on these things.
I hate it. I mean, it's not great. It's not financially good. There's a lot of money going places that aren't the AAC and East Carolina.
Yeah.
But if we were taking the spot of UCF, Houston, Cincinnati, we'd jump at it,
for sure.
In a split second.
Yeah.
And then we would be promoting Power 5 and making fun of the schools that aren't in it. That's just the way it is.
Yep.
That's the reality.
We'd be all
we
bricked up about having Kansas coming in here.
We'd look our nose, turn it up, and look down at all the other schools that aren't on our level, quote unquote. And it's stupid. That's the way it is. That's how Rutgers can do it, and that's how these other Power 5s, Vanderbilt, whatever.
Wake Forest.
They're Power 5, and we're not. We'd be doing the same damn thing if we were in it.
It's just not the thing you should be worried about.
You should be worried about the TV contract.
Yeah.
number one.
Right.
Well, and this isn't going to get anybody anywhere either.
No,
it's not a productive conversation.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can say good on him for trying, I guess. I just don't think it makes a difference at all. And I think it's very hypocritical.
I just think it leads to more jokes.
Yeah.
Like, that's the type of thing that gets you jokes.
I mean, when Brett McMurphy's roasting you,
Right.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not like...
getting these tweets off.
He's not Jeff Ross or Don Rickles, to use a guy that Chandler knows.
Donnie. Have you ever heard the story of Don Rickles and Frank Sinatra?
I don't like how you tell this as if it's your own story almost.
He saw them in a low-lit, seedy bar.
Like that night we were hanging out with Marcus Crandall, you told him that almost as if it was your story, and you got a good laugh out of it. But I was like, Chandler, it's not your story.
Yeah, it's my story.
All right, go ahead and tell Patrick then.
All right, so Frank Sinatra was in this bar, and Don Rickles came in, and he was on a date. And Don Rickles went up to Frank and said, "Hey, Frank," he said, "I'm on a date with this pretty girl. We're going to be sitting right over there. It's going to make me look good if you just come over here and say hey to me. Just come over and say, hey, Don, how you doing?" So he goes over there and sits with the girl, and Frank finally goes over there and says, "Hey, Don, how you doing?" He says, "Damn, Frank," he said, "don't you see I'm busy here? I'm on a date."
Boy, Patrick, now that is a good reaction from Patrick.
It's pretty good, man.
He cracked a smile. Barely.
Hey, it's not my story.
Were you in the next booth over?
It's not my story.
I can't believe what just unfolded here.
Chandler was by himself crying into his soup.
It happened at his parents' restaurant, actually.
Yeah, it was at Vinny's downtown Roseboro.
Jamie said Chandler tells this story more than Rickles did, and he told it a lot.
It's Frank Sinatra that tells the story.
Okay, whatever. God, we got to move on.
It's on the Johnny Carson show.
All right, man. Who was Johnny Carson's laugh sidekick?
Laugh sidekick?
Yeah, the guy beside him. Ha ha!
Oh, man.
Who was his Chandler?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know that?
Who is it?
Ed McMahon. He used to show up at people's doors with big, giant, oversized checks with Publishers Clearinghouse.
I was about to say Ed Helms, and that's definitely not who it was.
Not Ed Helms.
I knew it was Ed. I just couldn't get the last name.
Pirates and Monarchs tied at, nothing in the 6th inning. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th.
So no one's winning yet.
No one is winning. No one is losing.
Man.
Yep.
It is like the screenshot of Boston College. I think it was Virginia Tech and Wake Forest.
Frank Beamer, hands to the sky.
Loving the 0-0 tie.
Jamie's now arguing with you over who tells the story, and I could not care less about any of this.
I'm sure it's Rickles, but the one I saw was Frank Sinatra telling it on the Johnny Carson show in front of Don Rickles, and it was funny. And I said, you know what? I'm going to take that story and make it mine.
Do you just sit at the crib and look at old Johnny Carson on YouTube?
Do I? Absolutely.
That's just a weird thing for you to
I wouldn't have pegged you to be watching
Sit at home, watch Andy Griffith, and then when I get bored of Andy Griffith, I say, let me go watch some old Johnny Carson.
Patrick, does your girlfriend have a friend? Maybe she could...
Does she like Johnny Carson? Does she like
is she 85 years old?
Is she 86?
So her grandma is still alive.
All right. Sweet.
That'd be a cool double date.
Yeah, I think she's single.
I can tell all kinds
She's
of
a nice
stories.
lady.
She'll love it.
Nice lady. Doesn't have any,
She likes soup, but it's the only thing she can eat at this point in her life.
Yeah, so you're pigeonholed into what you can eat here.
She's forced to eat soup. It actually comes through a tube. All right, Patrick, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
You're welcome to stay into hour 3 if this conversation is riveting enough.
I got some Johnny Carson stuff to watch. I got to catch up so I can have a conversation with you.
As long as you don't watch Jury Duty, you're fine. All right, we'll talk to you. We'll give you a call on Friday.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And we'll have our pick to click for ECU Memphis. Hoping the Pirates can scrape across a run here. Right now, it is 0-0 as they head into the 7th inning. So we'll keep you up to date on that. Also, Shane Winkler going to join us hour 3. Talk some ECU softball as they have their conference tournament first round game coming up Thursday, 5 o'clock against South Florida. We'll talk about that. And Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com, talk some O's baseball. We got O's and Rays coming your way about an hour from now. All that and a giveaway. More to go. Pirate Radio Live after this.
The Beach Tavern Bar and Grill has been the place to be for over 50 years. BT's is the best local sports bar in the heart of Atlantic Beach. Located on West Fort Macon Road across from Pacific, BT's has daily food specials, a late night menu, cold beer, pool, darts, and live entertainment for everyone to enjoy. Make it a summer to remember at the Beach Tavern Bar and Grill. Follow BT's on Facebook and Instagram for all the daily specials and events. BT's, the place for fun in Atlantic Beach this summer.
With over 30 locations across North Carolina and southeastern Virginia, Quality Equipment is your local John Deere dealer, where you'll find everything you need for your next project. Our complete lineup of John Deere lawn and garden, agricultural, and commercial worksite equipment comes with years of experience, expertise, and dedication. We know what it takes to get it done right. Stop by today or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
This is Aaron Williams with Ease Plumbing.
This is Mike Hoggart with Viva Electric.
This is Mark McLaughlin, Roland Black Heating and Cooling.
We have teamed up to form New Blue Service Group, offering Eastern North Carolina the best in plumbing, electrical, and HVAC services. Same great local team, same great local service, just a new name. Contact us at callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. Call us today to help with your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC services. Go Pirates!
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers in Greenville, plus the all-new Tiebreakers in Winterville, do real burgers better than anybody. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers. Real burgers at its best.
Everybody loves burgers.
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of programs ranging from conventional, government, and portfolio loans, plus construction and lot loans. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir offers over 50 years of experience. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla. It's the best idea ever.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla, that was my idea. My idea. Doritos and pizza. I did that. Another one.
Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates!
The icy treat that can't be beat is Sparky Snowballs. From big kids to little kids, Sparky Snowballs has been making smiles happen for over 20 years. If you're not in the mood to chill out with a snowball, Sparky's funnel cakes and fried Oreos are a perfect Sparky-licious treat every time. Are you having an event, party, or fundraiser? Call Sparky's to come on site. Remember to follow Sparky's on Facebook or visit SparkySnowballs.com to see where they'll be next. The Rick House has a delicious new lunch menu. It's Chef K's Country Luncheon featuring the very best in country cooking Monday through Friday from 11 to 1. Plates are just $12.50 for hamburger steak with gravy, meatloaf, baked chicken, smoked ribs, brisket, and more. Our country sides include mac and cheese, collards, corn on the cob, mashed potatoes, southern greens, and much more. Plates are just $12.50. It's Chef K's Country Luncheon weekdays from 11 to 1 at the Rick House, 710 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Come get you some.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Order Jersey Mike's on the mobile app and get delivery right to your home, or save time and order ahead to skip the line to pick up from your nearest Jersey Mike's sub location. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
Back with you, Pirate Radio Live, here on a Wednesday. Jacob Starling not in the lineup for East Carolina. Not sure the reason why. Maybe they said it on the broadcast, but I haven't heard. I did see on the ECU baseball page on Facebook, somebody said, anyone know why Jacob Starling isn't in the lineup today? Here are some of the responses. Hunter says day-to-day with a back issue. Steve said he is playing. Chad says, why does it matter? Greta says stomach virus. So there you go.
Man.
One question.
I mean, that runs the gamut there.
One question, 4 different answers.
Man, that's Pirate fans.
So
surprised someone didn't comment and say because he sucks.
Yeah, that's probably in there too.
Yeah,
it feels like that game telephone that you used to play back in the day. That's what this feels like.
Yep, you're right. Shirley, I got something you may want to jot down.
Okay, hold on.
Chandler, let's play a game. Do you think Shirley has this information before me? This was tweeted out 29 minutes ago.
I'm going to go against the grain and say no.
All right. Shirley.
Usually Shirley's on top of it, but maybe right now she hasn't seen this.
Something you're going to want to keep an eye on a couple months from now.
Okay.
I have 3 Pirates and where they are going to be playing summer baseball. Do you have that information?
I do not.
Yes!
I do not.
Give me the money.
Because I have been so busy.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I had to listen to your drivel about soup for the last hour.
Okay. The Charlottesville Tom Sox, Shirley.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm writing this down.
Charlottesville Tom Sox, according to their Twitter, will have 3 Pirates on the roster.
Okay.
Those Pirates being Riley Johnson, Zach Root, and Justin Wilcoxon.
Oh.
Interesting. So there you go. Man, I thought it was a little early for these announcements, but we'll be hearing more about those, and we'll keep our listeners up to date on what. And I like following that too, because it was Burley, who I always go back to his example. You know, coming off a good freshman whatever year and everything, but that summer
he was a monster.
He was like the Babe Ruth of his summer league team, pitching and hitting. He had like a crazy slow pitch softball batting average, and we've seen examples of that through the years where guys really take off, and it carries over into the next season. So anyway, we'll keep you up to date on where the guys are playing summer ball, but there's 3 names right there.
Well, usually what I do is I consult Malcolm Gray at the end of the year, because usually he has that list ahead of time. So I usually
not this year.
Not this year, apparently.
Be
but
Chip.
Chipper. Yep, it would be Chip, and so I will consult with them at the end of the season, so I can make sure that I have everybody. The tough thing about summer ball, though, is that a lot of those teams don't have a very big social media presence, and it's very difficult to track some of these players, because either their website is not up and running or working properly, or it hasn't been updated in a while, or they have like zero social media in terms of keeping up with scores and whatnot. So it might be a little hard for me this year. We'll see if that improves this summer. But minor league is real easy to keep up with, but summer league ball can be a little tough.
Glenn, question for you. Where do you think CBS Sports' latest NBA mock draft has Terquavion Smith being drafted? What pick?
21st.
Okay. I was thinking lower. You went lower, 29th to the Pacers. Seems low.
I was thinking in the 20s.
What is going on here?
What just happened with that play, Chandler?
That was a line drive that just grazed the pitcher's glove, but the shortstop caught it in the air, and they were trying to get the runner off at first, but then they overthrew first base.
Another line drive from Lane Hoover
that was an absolute screamer up the middle.
Should have been a double play, but the runner, Amac, able to get back to first. So now 1 out as they play top 7, and a runner on first. Joey Barini to the plate for East Carolina. No score. But is that 20s for Terquavion? Sound about right?
Yeah,
I have not looked at a mock draft beyond Victor.
It sounds right.
Yeah.
I mean, the first 2 picks are your stars, and then everything else beyond that.
I'm gonna look at run real quick because I want to see. By the way, the lottery is next
Coming
week.
up. Yeah,
I believe I looked it up earlier this week.
Come on, Hornets.
This is the year.
I want to see who the Hornets, who they're going to take if they don't get one of those top picks. 4th would be Cam Whitmore, Villanova.
Gross.
a small forward.
Not Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, Victor going to the Pistons. Scoot Henderson.
I would be fine
to
with
the
Scoot,
Spurs.
but he's not really a good fit because we've already got LaMelo.
Brandon Miller will be a Rocket.
I'm sure he will.
All right, Cam Whitmore. I got to say, I don't know a lot about him. Villanova. I don't know anything about him. Yeah. We got a base hit to the left side of the infield. Pirates now have 2 on with 1 out. All right, I'll tell you what. Do we have Coach Winkler ready to go? Let's talk to Coach Winkler and see if the Pirates can scratch a run by the end of this interview. Shane Winkler and the softball team down in Florida getting ready for the AAC tournament. Round 1 coming up Thursday against South Florida. Coach, appreciate your time. How you doing today?
Doing great, Cliff. Thanks for having me. It's hot. We're ready to roll.
Down there in Florida getting ready to go. Before we get to that, Coach, some individual honors today handed out to a couple of your players. Taylor Edwards been named to the 2023 AAC second team. Mackenzie Keela named to the all-rookie team. So a couple of honors handed out today. How about what they have meant to your team this season?
No, really proud of Taylor McKenzie. We had a couple others like Audrey Assini that was all conference last year that we thought could have been right there as well. But Taylor coming in January made an immediate impact for us. Hit almost 400 on the season. Just as a spark there at the top of our lineup. But Mackenzie Keela stepping in as a freshman, having such an impact that she does. But two players that make an impact for our program, but two great teammates. They're energetic type kids that really feed into our success, and we're going to need them to get hot this week for us to go on a run.
Yeah, Pirates looking to go on a run in the AAC tournament. And, Coach, what strides have you seen here this season for this team, sitting 500 right now overall? And, man, so many close games. We talked about it yesterday on the show, the Saturday game where you had a lead, ends up Tulsa wins it 6-3, then another tight one on Sunday. So you've been in games, you've won a few, and I'm sure there's a few that you wish you could have back. But how about overall, how you feel about this team heading into the AAC tournament?
Pleased with the strides that we made going forward. Obviously, through conference, there's some games that we felt like we gave away that we'd love to have, where we could be 30, 35, 40. Who knows how many wins we can end up if we take care of some of those close ones. But we're close. There's so many of the conference games that we didn't pull off. But we can look back and say, all right, we make this adjustment. We're right there. We're late in the game. We got runners on. We just haven't had those big moments. And that's what a tournament run is all about, is creating moments that you remember. So we had opportunities this past weekend against Tulsa where so many runners on in scoring position. We didn't get that big 2-out hit or that big situational hit to drive a run in where we could have extended the lead or closed the gap in another game. And that's the moments that we're going to rely on during the tournament. So we've had that talk, we've had that focus, and I've been part of teams as a coach where you're a lower seed in the tournament and you get hot at the right time. And we've shown during conference play that we're right there. We can compete with anyone. And now it's getting hot at the right time and getting those key hits, those key moments that can propel you. And all it takes is 3 wins to make the dance. And we're going to focus on it one at a time. We got South Florida, who we were close with throughout our series there. And now it's getting that one key moment that can propel us.
Yeah, back in March, South Florida swept ECU in a series there in Tampa, and that's first up coming up down in Florida, in Tampa. So what do you remember about that series, Coach? Who stands out when you look at the Bulls?
They pitch it really well. They had one pitcher that we didn't get to see that's back from injury, they kind of, similar to us, they got 2 lefties that are kind of a 1A and 1B, kind of like we have Bolus and Hatch or our 1A and 1B. They have the same thing with their staff, so which gives us the ability to have some familiarity with 2 of their pitchers that are similar to ours, velocity-wise and their stuff. So it's something that we get to see all year long in our scrimmages to prepare for. So it's nothing that we haven't seen with what we're going to see pitching-wise. They're a solid team all the way around. No one in their lineup that you really have to pitch around, but they've got a solid 1 through 9. They take care of the ball defensively. They pitch it well. We've just got to cash in on our opportunities. We didn't do so as much during our series against them. In Game 2, we jumped up to a 4-0 lead, and we gave them 8 unearned runs. So we're kind of uncharacteristic for us, but a game that we look back like, man, we could have had that. So another team that we were close with that we know were adjustments that we need to make to give ourselves an opportunity. And the great thing about tournament play is you're 0-0. Everyone's 0-0, and it's who gets hot at the right time. And we've got some players that have been working really hard and preparing for this week that are ready to break out finally.
Yeah, you talked about those big moments, runners on, got to get those runners in key moments in the game. What else is it going to take, Coach? What else and who else needs to step up for you to knock off South Florida and make a run here in this tournament?
Well, we're going to rely on Bolus and Hatch a lot. And then Addie Davis and Peyton Hudson gave us some nice moments this past weekend as well. But our pitching needs to keep us close like they have. Keep us in the game, keep us within striking distance. But our top of our lineup and our best players are going to have to stand out and be our best players. Padre Cini, Taylor Edwards are going to have to set the table for us and get on base and give us opportunities for those big moments. They've done that throughout the year, so we're going to need them to continue to. But someone like a Bailey Wilson, who has been kind of a streaky hitter throughout the year, we're going to need her to run into a couple and give us a chance. She did it when we played NC State, hit a big 2 or 3 run home run against them to put us up. We're going to need a moment like that from her. And then Jocelyn Alonso has been getting a lot of opportunities with runners on. doesn't strike out much, but we're going to need a little bit of pop and a big moment out of a bat like hers. But it's going to take that 2-out hit, that runner in scoring position RBI that kind of propels us, that we've lacked at times offensively, but it's been close, and we know we're capable. But when you look back on tournament runs and championship runs, you look back at a few moments that were the key differences, and that's what we're looking for. Who's going to step up, whether it's someone that has all year or someone that hasn't. We're going to need someone to step up in a big moment.
It'll be ECU in South Florida coming up Thursday at 5 on ESPN Plus down at the AAC tournament in Tampa, Florida. Coach Shane Winkler joining us. Coach, appreciate your time. Good luck down there, and hopefully we'll be talking about who you're playing in the NCAA tournament this time next week.
Exactly, that's the plan. Cliff, we appreciate you guys and all your support all year, and looking forward to a run here. But go Pirates, we're excited.
All right, Coach, good luck. There is Shane Winkler joining us, Pirate Radio Live Line, and I thought if we went to break, we could get that run scratched across the board. Went to a Shane Winkler break, had the interview, and during the interview, boom, Jacob Jenkins-Coward shoots one through the left side for a base hit, and the Pirates score. It is 1-0 over Old Dominion as they play in the bottom of the 7th. Can the exquisite pitching continue, or will the Pirates need more runs on this Wednesday? Jake Hunter in right now, throwing in the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll take a break. Still got to get to MarkBrownCamdenChat.com. Got more of our watch-along as we try to pull the Pirates through, and a giveaway. A lot to go. Hour 3, Pirate Radio Live. Back with you after this. Mother's Day is that special day where moms shouldn't have to cook. 5th Street Hardware and Tap Room has you covered with a special brunch buffet Mother's Day. The brunch will include a prime rib station, build your own waffle station, and a buffet with over 12 items to choose from to make everyone in the family happy. 5th Street Hardware and Tap Room is located on 5th Street beside the State Theater. Visit them on Facebook or Instagram for more information and daily specials. And we'll see you Mother's Day for the best brunch buffet in town.
Did you know that it's illegal to dig without first calling 811? 811 is a free program that locates underground utilities, marking them with flags and paint lines so you know where not to dig. Accidentally digging into utility lines interrupts service and could seriously hurt you or someone else. If you know someone who's planning to dig, encourage them to call 811 at least 3 full working days before they dig. 811 is free, it's safe, and it's the law. This message is brought to you by Greenville Utilities and this station.
At US Cellular, you can get one line for just $29.99 with unlimited data, which is good news for you, friendly hermit who shuns society and lives in a cabin all by himself.
Wow, thanks. You know, you'd be surprised how much data a hermit goes through.
Actually, I'm not that surprised at all. US Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
We value human connection with fewer distractions. US Cellular, built for us. Visit your US Cellular authorized agent, Atlantic Wireless, with locations in Snow Hill, Belhaven, and Greenville.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
To keep your bodies active and engaged in the activities that you love, you need a good stretch. And at Bodies in Balance, that's the mission they follow to give you the best quality of life. With years of experience, the team at Bodies in Balance can create a stretch or massage program that is right for you. And from May 10th through May 17th, take advantage of their package deals. If you buy a 4-stretch package, you get 1 free stretch. An 8-stretch package gets you 2 free stretches. And a 12-stretch package gets you 3 free stretches. Call today at 916-4530 and check them out online at bodiesandbalance.com. Coco's Sports Bar and Restaurant, located in the old Professor O'Cool's location, has daily lunch specials from 11 to 5, including their famous $1 wing special Monday through Wednesday all day long. Coco's has entertainment every Tuesday with country western night and karaoke on Thursday starting at 8. Take advantage of their weekly fresh fruit margarita specials and be sure to try the best Philly ribeye steak rolls in town while you're at it. Coco's Sports Bar and Restaurant, Greenville's Diamond in the Rough. Check them out on Facebook for more information. Go Pirates!
Have you ever seen those exotic aquariums like the guys do in Las Vegas on television? You ever thought about having one of these aquariums in your business? It's more affordable than you think. This is Hal Pruitt with rentafishtank.com. We can make having an aquarium in your business turnkey with no work, cleaning, or hassles for you. Rentafishtank.com creates a relaxing atmosphere and keeps children occupied. Rentafishtank.com already services many dental, pediatric, and doctor offices, plus hospitals and senior living centers. Check us out at rentafishtank.com.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
This is Coach Steve Shankweiler, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington has everything you need for game day or any other day for men and women. Whether it's dress casual or even a formal occasion, Russell's has you covered. Russell's has served Eastern North Carolina and beyond for 40 years with quality clothing and personal service. Russell's Clothing on Main Street in downtown Washington, pirates supporting pirates. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
All right, a soft liner by Justin Wilcoxon caught by the second baseman for the first out in the 8th inning. If you went to Norfolk looking for offense, you went to the wrong place. It's all about the pitching today and defense, and right now it's East Carolina 1, Old Dominion 0.
Who's that up to bat?
The star man is up to bat, so he comes in the 7th inning defensively, makes the play, and now he bats in the top of the 8th inning. So Dixon Williams got the start at second for East Carolina today. Jacob Starling now in. So as Kevin points out on YouTube, guess it's not a serious injury, whatever it is ailing Starling, because he is able to play. Question for Chandler. He says, does old Chan Man prefer Asper Cream or Blue Icy Hot? Asking for my elderly neighbor.
Got to go with Asper Cream. All day, every day.
Got to have it on deck for that first date.
All right, thank you for the question.
I wanted to make a joke.
You need a bowl of Werther's Originals. Something like that out for your date.
Some butterscotch.
We need to call Brandon Manning.
Why is that?
Because the Pirates are looking for insurance. Hey, man, I'm so good. I'm so good.
Honestly,
you are terrible.
Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know if one's going to be enough. I got a bad feeling. So, like, if we could get another. Oh my goodness! Did Jacob Starling just bunt with 2 strikes?
Oh boy,
fouled
he
it,
did.
and he's out. Yeah.
All right. Well, and he's mad, and his back hurts again,
and he's playing. Oh boy! So that is not a good way to go. Mike Mullis doesn't like that. I know that. I should call Mully right now.
Was that supposed to be funny?
Did you see that?
Did you really see that?
Did you see what he just tried to do there?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Why do you bunt 3-2, Jamie asked. I don't know, Jamie. Don't ask me questions I don't know the answer to.
Let me check my pocket. Maybe I know that. No, I don't have the answer.
Oh, he didn't find the answer? Jamie also says, I'm motion sick from the camera work.
It is bad.
There is some rattling going on.
Ugh, it is making me sick.
So that's where we are in this game right now. 1-0, Pirates lead. I need 3 runs to feel good.
Same. I agree with that. You know what? I want to say this. You said something about baseball that's stupid, and that is when pitchers come in, give up a couple runs, lead the man with a standing ovation from the crowd.
I didn't say standing. I said ovation.
They're clapping.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, here's another stupid thing in baseball. When you only have 2 umpires, it's a check swing, and the umpire checks and goes to the guy that is literally in front.
Right.
How does he know? And he just goes, so how do you know? I think that's so stupid. And it makes me cringe every time I see it. Check swing, catcher goes, well, the catcher goes, check down to third. Oh, wait, there's only 2 umpires. So let's go to the guy that cannot tell at all, and he's going to tell you safe.
Yeah, I hear you.
I think that's stupid.
All right, I hear you.
I think that is just absolutely ridiculously stupid.
I'm with you. All right, let's talk some MLB, and we will be we'll close out the show with the game itself. But let's get some MLB chat in here because we do have O's baseball coming your way. Pre-game coverage beginning 6 o'clock. Big one against the Tampa Bay Rays. O's are playing pretty good. Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com, joins us on the Pirate Radio Live line. Mark, how you doing today, man?
Clip, pretty good. Good weather. Good Orioles baseball for the most part, so I'm doing well.
No complaints. Sounds good. And, man, a great series in Atlanta over the weekend. O's took game 1 against Max Fried. They were basically got Strider out with a lead on Saturday. And I remember saying before the game Saturday, I was talking to an O's fan and said, hey, you beat Fried and Strider back-to-back. It's time to take these O's serious. Well, we're taking them serious anyway, but Atlanta's able to get to the O's bullpen and get the win Saturday, and then a frustrating one for O's fans Sunday where Michael Harris walks it off in extra innings. But, Mark, I guess no moral victories, but for this O's team that was so bad for so long, to see what they did last year, see what they're doing so far this year, and to really hang with what is right now the best team in the National League and one of the best teams in baseball, Atlanta. I don't know. How did you feel coming away from that series loss to Atlanta, where you could have swept them, Mark, if a couple things went different?
I agree with you, Clip. There's no moral victories, but it was encouraging that the Orioles didn't just totally wilt against their first real test against one of the better teams in baseball in the Braves over the weekend. They won one of the games. They were in every one of the games the whole way through. So, that's encouraging. It doesn't put any wins on the board. They lost the games. I mean, it was similar with Monday's game against the Rays, holding the Rays, who are the MLB's best offense, to only 3 runs scored was good, but then the Orioles scored none, so they lost. Fortunately, last night they got back in the win column and hopefully can get some actual victories to go along with the kind of consolation prize moral victories as well.
Let me ask you about Kyle Bradish, Mark, who I saw pitch on Saturday, and he and Strider were mowing guys down there for a lot of that game. Bradish ends up going 5 innings, did allow 3 runs, struck out 4, and just has a nasty slider on him, and almost looks like a guy that, I don't know, if he can and harness the good from what he has, he could end up being a really good pitcher in Major League Baseball. What's your take, and what do the O's fans' take on Bradish and his future?
Yeah, I mean, so the Orioles got him when they traded Dylan Bundy to the Angels, and he was kind of like the headliner piece, although he was a little ways away from the majors even when they traded for him. So he's kind of been one of the more interesting pitching prospects to follow until he got to make his debut. And it's really been a mixed bag for him so far this year. Through 5 starts here, he's got a 5.95 ERA. So you kind of see some of the flashes where it's like, okay, yeah, this guy could be a good pitcher, but overall he's had some struggles. So I certainly hope he can put it together. The Orioles rotation is kind of full of guys like that. Dean Kramer is another one, along with Tyler Wells. And of those 3 guys, only Tyler Wells is having a good season so far this year. So it's like, who is eventually going to be in a good rotation for the Orioles is still kind of an open question. But Bradish has the talent to do it. I guess it's always a question of, can he put it all together? And I hope he can.
One of the young O's pitchers, Grayson Rodriguez, getting the win in the duel last night against Zach Eflin, and Rodriguez just about got out of the 6th inning, goes 5 2/3, allowed 2 runs on 7 hits. And you mentioned the Rays and their high-powered offense, to be able to hold them down pretty good on Monday night. Well, you could say the same for last night with Rodriguez and the bullpen. So what's the early look on Rodriguez for O's fans?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's also had some up and down starts. He's just really battled command, and then it's driven up his pitch count when he's throwing too many pitches that are just getting fouled off, or he's going to too many 3-ball counts or whatever. But then he just throws these absolutely nasty pitches to get strikeouts. I mean, he's got an 11 strikeouts per 9 innings through his first 7 starts, which is pretty much exactly what we all hoped for. When he came up, he was going to just be this kind of top of the rotation strikeout pitcher. I guess his problem so far is he's given up too many home runs. He's allowed 7 in 33 and 2/3 innings so far, and I still hope he's going to be able to develop. His results overall aren't great so far here either. A 5.08 ERA is really not what you're hoping for, but he, even more than Bradish, has shown flashes of why he was one of the top 10 or 15 prospects in all of baseball heading into this year, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing more of him as well.
Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com, joining us right after Pirate Radio Live. We've got O's baseball coming your way as they take on the Tampa Bay Rays, battle of the top 2 teams in the AL East. And Mark, if we talk O's, you got to talk Adley Rutschman. I enjoyed A.J. Przinsky was on the call the other night on Fox on Saturday and was talking about 2 of the best catchers in the game with Sean Murphy right now with Atlanta tearing it up, and of course Rutschman. And I remember they asked Przinsky, what he's looking for, what teams are looking for in a big league catcher, and he said number 1 hands, number 2 arm, and then you get to the hitting. And Rutschman seems to have it all. And I don't know, Mark, he is the future, but is it almost like the future is now? I mean, when you watch this guy every night hit a home run last night, like he's there right now. He's a potential all-star currently, right?
Yeah, I mean, really, you go back to last year when Adley Rutschman arrived on the Orioles, and their fortune turning around almost exactly coincided with Rutschman arriving on the team. Maybe it took him about a month to adjust to the big leagues, I think, and then after that, it was like the whole team just clicked. It was like that was the missing piece. And, he's really... He's lived up to the defensive reputation. He just has a great attitude. It seems like he gets the most out of the pitchers. And then he's also doing well at the plate, although he recently had an 0 for 19. He broke out of that in a big way with a 2-run home run that landed on Utah Street at the stadium last night, which the StatCast stuff was saying was the hardest hit ball of his career, 111 miles an hour off the bat, which is pretty impressive. And maybe even more impressive to me is the discipline he has in just not swinging at pitches out of the strike zone. Like, he's got more walks than strikeouts so far this year, which is almost unheard of for players in MLB these days. He's walked 29 times and only struck out 24 through 36 games. So he's got nearly a 400 on base percentage, exactly 399, which it's great. And even with that 0 for 19 streak, it's been really fun to see. And I mean, like you said, it's like the future's now, and I hope it's only going to be, even more now as more guys kind of arrive and join Rutschman.
Talking to Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com. It'll be the O's and Rutschman tonight against the Tampa Bay Rays. The Orioles winning last night, cutting the Rays lead to 5.5, which sounds crazy to say, but the way the Rays have played this year, Baltimore right now trying to keep pace with them. The Blue Jays, 6 games over 500. Red Sox, 5 games over. Yankees, 3 games over. Just an incredible AL East this year. And I guess with the schedules where everybody's playing everybody, Mark, it doesn't hurt you as bad to have this fantastic division that you're in this year.
No, I mean, it's really absurd. The Orioles are 23-13, so 10 games over 500 here on May the 10th, and 5.5 games back, as you said. The Rays, it's crazy. Like, they haven't even lost 10 games yet. They're 29-8. It's just wild. It's like unheard of. But they were just beating the heck out of everybody, and so here's another thing where the Orioles have their first a real big test of, okay, how do they look against the best team in Major League Baseball by the record so far. And so far through the first 2 games, they've won 1, they've lost 1, and they were both close games. And the Orioles have pitched well in both games. So I hope that Dean Kramer can kind of carry that through into tonight. That's who's starting for the Orioles tonight, and just just see where it's going as the Orioles keep up with these AL East games.
Lamar Jackson signed with the Ravens. Everybody can relax there, Mark. So hopefully people are kicked back, getting ready for football this fall, this winter, but can enjoy a fun summer with the Orioles. How are the crowds right now? And those numbers will probably have an uptick when school's out. But how's the crowds at Camden Yards right now?
It's been modest, especially here this series against the Rays. They drew, I think, 12,000 on Monday night. And, I mean, it would be fun if there were more people showing up when this is clearly a good Orioles team and there's exciting things going on. But, I mean, the way I look at it is a comparable series last year, they were drawing 7,500 fans. And so to be several thousand more than that year over year, I think shows that people have noticed and are showing up a little bit more. And I hope that continues to build as we get into the summer months, and hopefully the Orioles continue playing some good baseball, and, word of mouth just gets around, and kind of some of the more fair weather fans maybe start showing up and buying tickets as well. And, it'll be interesting to see how much they can kind of start topping out at as the summer goes along. Hopefully, I don't expect them to sell out every game. That's what some of these older people are always just they had all these sellouts in a row in the 90s. And,
yeah.
That was back when the stadium was brand new and there wasn't a baseball team in Washington, D.C. And, those days aren't coming back. But I think we can absolutely have nice crowds every game at Camden Yards, even if they're not selling out every game anymore. And I hope we can keep building to that as the team continues to succeed.
Yeah, everybody loves a winner, and people will jump on board if the O's continue to play the way they have been playing. Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com, joining us. Check out CamdenChat.com on game days, during the game, and of course when the O's are off as well. And get up to date on everything going on in Birdland. We got the game coming up today on Pirate Radio, following Pirate Radio Live. So a big one coming up, O's and Rays. Mark, great to chat with you, man. We'll check in with you towards the end of the month or as we get into June and talk more O's baseball with you, man.
All right, Clip, sounds great. Take care till then.
Thank you, Mark. Mark Brown, CamdenChat.com, joining us. O's, Rays tonight. All right. A lot happened during that interview, and kind of nothing's happened during that interview. A couple of walks from Carter Spivey. Runner gets thrown out at second on a steal attempt by Justin Wilcoxon. Call him out. They review it. Call stands. He's out. And then Spivey immediately walks another batter. So right now, after an Austin night mound visit, it is still 1-0 East Carolina. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. And Old Dominion has 1 on. Runner on first.
Need some insurance when the Pirates go back to the plate.
That should call Brandon Manning.
Hey, that was a good joke.
Thanks, man.
Where'd you get that from?
I just thought of it myself.
Speaking of jokes, have you heard about the Frank Sinatra Don Rickles joke?
I have not. Tell me during the break.
All right, sure.
Tell you what, Shirley, as we have some drama going on in Norfolk, let's ease some tensions and make somebody a winner and open up the booty bag.
Booty, 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 booty everywhere. Booty, 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 booty everywhere.
All right, 317-1250. What are we giving away on this Wednesday?
How about a $10 gift card to AJ McMurphy's?
All right, $10 gift card, AJ's. Come on out to AJ's tonight for some sports trivia. You're going to have a lot of fun watching MLB, NBA playoffs, Stanley Cup playoffs, and more. What caller are we looking for?
5.
All right, caller 5, 317-1250. You win an AJ's gift card. More to go. We try to bring the Pirates home to a victory here. And Carter Spivey has it 1-2 now to the Old Dominion batter. More to go. Pirate Radio Live after this.
The Beach Tavern Bar and Grill has been the place to be for over 50 years. BT's is the best local sports bar in the heart of Atlantic Beach. Located on West Fort Macon Road across from Pacific, BT's has daily food specials, a late night menu, cold beer, pool, darts, and live entertainment for everyone to enjoy. Make it a summer to remember at the Beach Tavern Bar and Grill. Follow BT's on Facebook and Instagram for all the daily specials and events. BT's, the place for fun in Atlantic Beach this summer.
Hey, Troy D here with my good friend Kelvin Rawls from Pest Tech. Kelvin, I just want to thank you and Chris and all the great folks at Pest Tech for such awesome service. You totally eliminated the mosquitoes in my backyard, plus the fire ant problem I was having in the yard.
Hey, you're certainly welcome, Troy. I have heard the same thing from all of our customers. With everyone being home, they want to enjoy the outside and being mosquito, fire ant, and pest free.
Enjoy all your property from the kitchen to the curb. Visit pesttechofgreenville.com today for complete service.
Some things just go together. That's why Bojangles and Appalachian Mountain Brewery have partnered to brew the tasty beverage we didn't know we've been waiting for. Bojangles Hard Sweet Tea. Bojangles Hard Sweet Tea is perfect for entertaining, enjoying on vacation, tailgating, and any occasion when you want to bring the fun. It's always been Bo time, and now it's brew time. Pick up Bojangles Hard Sweet Tea today at your favorite local retailer. Proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing, supporting the Pirate Nation since 1989.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
You know, texting while driving is dangerous. That's not new information. Yet most people admit to doing it anyway. Drivers are 23 times more likely to be involved in a car accident while texting. Know the facts and wait to text. The danger is real and it applies to you. Auto Owners Insurance. The no problem people. Information provided by Virginia Tech Transportation Institute.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
It's Bo time. Sometimes the craving for Bojangles Supremes is so strong you just gotta have them. Even when your gas tank is on empty and Bojangles is still 10 miles down the highway. Nothing beats the flavor of Bojangles Juicy Golden Supremes, especially when they're part of a perfect combo with 4 boldly seasoned chicken Supremes, a made-from-scratch biscuit, fixin', and some legendary iced tea. The only thing that can satisfy your hunger is that delicious southern flavor. So when the craving is supreme, put the pedal to the metal. It's Bo time.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with RE/MAX Preferred Realty and SD Harris Properties, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates.
Hi, I'm Annalie Newhoff.
And I'm Rob Campbell.
And we are with CopyPro. We have been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for almost 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology.
Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net.
CopyPro. We are the professional office systems people.
This is ECU assistant football coach Roy Tesh, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. East Plumbing, Viva Electric, and Roland Black Heating and Cooling have teamed up to form New Blue Service Group, offering Eastern North Carolina the best in plumbing, electrical, and HVAC services. Same great local team, same great local service, just a new name. For plumbing, electrical, and HVAC services, go to callnewblue.com. That's callnublue.com. New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. And congratulations to Steve Hill of Greenville, picked up a $10 gift card to AJ McMurphy's, the best place in Greenville to unwind after work and have fun is AJ's. They have daily food and drink specials and an awesome patio perfect for some outdoor dining. And there's something for everyone every weeknight, including sports trivia tonight with our very own Clip Brock. They have live music every Friday and Saturday with no cover and brunch every Sunday. Make today an AJ's Day. Now let's head back in to PRL. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you, Pirate Radio Live. East Carolina batting in the top of the 9th inning, and there's going to be one out as Amac flies out to shallow center. Second baseman takes care of it. Man, it's crazy how much play, one play can change an inning, and that had started off looking like a disaster inning for Carter Spivey and the Pirates. Walks a guy, ends up walking the second batter, but that was after Justin Wilcoxon throws the attempted base stealer out, which was a bang-bang play. And if it's called safe on the field, it's probably called safe in the review, but called out during the play, too close to overturn. And eventually, Spivey gets a strikeout and a pop-out. But, man, when you start an inning with 2 straight walks, those usually end in disaster. But that is an example of how you can get out of that disaster. A good play by Wilcoxon and Starling, and then Spivey does a good job to get the strikeout and the pop-out.
Yeah, and you always get worried when you get in jams like that. How can you respond? And it's always great to not give up any runs. We saw last week against Carolina, I know we got into a jam, and in that situation, we did give up 1 run. Unfortunately, we lost this game, but at the time, it seemed like that 1-run inning where their bases were juiced, and it looked like that it was going to be an explosion of an inning for Carolina. I remember me and a lot of other Pirate fans were talking about, man, if East Carolina can come back and win this game, you have to look back at that situation where the bases were loaded. It looked like things were going to get out of hand, and you only gave up 1 run. That was such a huge situation. I believe that made the game 2-1, I want to say. But, yeah, great job getting out of there, and now the Pirates have a chance to get some insurance runs. They need to call Brandon Manning at Farm Bureau, but it looks like there's going to be 2 outs, nobody on, as Lane Hoover with that famous Lane Hoover chopper. But it is it goes to the second baseman, 2 outs, nobody on.
Some basketball news real quick, and we'll get back to the game. So Bronny James, son of LeBron James, is going to USC. We have another former NBA player's son going to USC. His name is DJ. He's coming from Washington State. His name is DJ, and his last name is what, Chandler?
DJ.
Washington State.
Basketball Hall of Famer son.
DJ.
Averaged 9.6 points and 5.8 rebounds for the Cougars last year. And knowing his bloodline, you would think he would have more rebounds than that. DJ.
I don't know.
Johnson?
Johnson. Who's a rebounder?
Rodman.
DJ Rodman is correct.
DJ Rodman?
DJ Rodman.
DJ Rodman,
Dennis Rodman
son of
Jr.
former NBA star Dennis, transfers to USC.
I did not know that Rodman had a son.
Now, surely he has a daughter that plays
Trinity Rodman.
basketball or soccer?
No, she plays soccer.
Soccer, yeah.
She has made several appearances on the women's national team.
Yeah.
Jamie says Ray Charles' son?
No, not Ray Charles' son. Not Sir Charles' son. Dennis Rodman's son, DJ Rodman, going
DJ
to...
Rickles?
I would like to see...
Don Rickles Jr.
a team full of former players. In fact,
I was just going through that. I was like, so Melo's kid is about right, isn't he? And then Dwayne Wade's kid is also in the same ballpark.
Dwayne Wade played with Bronny right at Sierra Canyon.
Yeah, Wade's kid did.
I sent this picture to Jake Trivia Nut, who goes out there.
Yep.
I'm not going to use it in trivia, but so look at this, Chandler. This was a tweet. This is Jaden Sheffield, Manny Ramirez Jr., Pedro Martinez Jr., Cade Folk, and D'Angelo Ortiz.
Wow.
All played for the same team.
That is crazy.
So that's Gary, Manny, Pedro, Keith, and Poppy's sons.
That is some good baseball genes in one picture.
All playing on the same team in the same uniform. I would not want to face that team. They might not even be good, but I would be intimidated to know they had all those legend stars, sons, on one team. All right, can Spivey close it out? We need 3 outs. Should we take a break, or is it going to be a quick inning and we're going to miss the outs? Keep it here?
Man, I would just go ahead.
Let's keep it here for at least 3 or 4 minutes.
Let's see if we can get these outs. Right now, we got a 2-0 count as Carter Spivey trying to get the final 3 outs here. What would be a big win on the road at ODU, setting up a homestand against Memphis. And here's what I want. I want a 7-game win streak going into that Campbell game next week. But Carter Spivey is going to get himself into some trouble by starting this count 3-0. Not what you want.
Let's hope the batter here gets a green light and pops it up. I hate seeing that in baseball, but
Jamie says Indiana offered Melo's son a scholarship this week. So there you go.
USC missing out.
Yeah. Indiana, Melo. That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right at all.
Yeah.
I could see maybe one of like the New York schools, like obviously Syracuse or St. John's.
Rick Pitino, come get him at St. John's.
St. John's, yeah, I could see something like that.
I could see Cooley, Melo's son at Georgetown. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
1 out.
1 out on a pop up. So now Carter Spivey 2 outs away from sealing a 1-0 victory for the Parts. Talk, Chandler.
Let's go, Port. I like seeing. I don't know about you, but I like seeing Carter coming out of the bullpen, especially in a safe situation.
I hate it, Chandler. He should be a starter. Obviously, I'm being facetious. Of course, I like it. He was the freaking pitcher of the year last year.
You told me to talk.
I did, and that was my mistake.
I was talking my talk.
That was my mistake.
I was trying to walk the walk.
Jamie had a good point earlier. He said, Chandler, let's see, Chandler's on fire. He hasn't had this much mic access in a while. We've given him too much mic access. Speaking of Mike, I was going to ask, is Mike Woodson the coach? And Jamie brings up a good point. Mike Woodson did coach Melo in the NBA. What was that, with the Knicks, I guess? So you've got that connection.
That's the connection.
Yeah, that makes sense. George Karl not coaching anywhere currently.
Being a Twitter troll for sure.
He, I believe, coached Melo early Nuggets days, right?
Yes, that's
Nuggets had just gone to new uniforms.
Yep.
They
were hot in the streets, brother.
They had Melo, so that was my team his rookie year on NBA.
They had J.R. Smith.
Yeah.
Like pre-problems. Birdman was on that squad.
Nene. I love Nene.
Great energy.
Nene.
We have a scheduling.
Nene or Nene? Nene.
It was Nene.
Nene.
Like soccer.
What kind of scheduling news NFL schedules come out tomorrow.
Tomorrow we have a leak.
I just saw something I hated earlier today.
We always have some schedule leakage the day before the schedule leak.
Freakily.
According to WS. Oh my goodness.
No. A 1-out home run to left field.
Oh boy.
And all of the good that I had is leaking out now, Chandler. All over this table. I don't even want
to tell this.
Now let's take a break.
All right, let's take a break. Damn! 1-1, bottom of the ninth, 1 out. We'll take a break, come back. More to go. Pirate Radio Live after this.
Every time I think of you, I feel a shot right through with a bolt of blue. It's no problem.
Here with Jeff Stein at Brown & Wood. Jeff, how can you help people with service in 2023?
We continue to offer free pickup and drop off for the customers, and our customers' time is valuable. So we've added 3 additional Express Lube technicians to reduce wait time. That's our #1 goal for 2023. And please don't forget, we service all makes and models. We're voted #1 in Greenville by the customer. Come see us at 329 Southwest Greenville Boulevard. Brown & Wood, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Hey, Pirate Nation. Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. In 1960, my granddaddy started his firearm business right here in Eastern NC. still family owned and operated, we have the area's largest selection for outdoor shooting sports and accessories and are one of the nation's top firearm dealers. At Carolina Caliber, we have everything you need from hunting, home defense, and personal protection, including a wide variety for ladies and youth. We buy, sell, and trade. It's a time-honored tradition. Visit us at Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville.
In studio today with Frank Lee with Appliances Superstore. Frank, why should people go see you?
We make buying appliances easy, just that simple. We have the largest selection of in-stock appliances in Eastern North Carolina, which helps our customers save money every day. We offer a 12-month warranty on all our appliances, plus we deliver and set up your new appliances and remove your old ones. Come visit us at the Appliances Superstore off 264 behind the new DMV or shop us online at AppliancesSuperstore.com. Remember, we make buying appliances easy at the Appliances Superstore.
Hey Birdland, celebrate Mom this Mother's Day at Oriole Park at Camden Yards when the Orioles take on the Pittsburgh Pirates, Sunday, May 14th at 1:35. Be one of the first 15,000 fans, age 15 and over, in attendance to receive an Orioles crossbody bag. Come on out to the park to cheer on the Orioles and make this a fun-filled and memorable Mother's Day. A variety of ticket options are available. Buy yours now at Orioles.com/tickets.
With over 30 locations across North Carolina and southeastern Virginia, Quality Equipment is your local John Deere dealer, where you'll find everything you need for your next project. Our complete lineup of John Deere lawn and garden, agricultural, and commercial worksite equipment comes with years of experience, expertise, and dedication. We know what it takes to get it done right. Stop by today or visit us online at QualityEquip.com.
Do you need custom t-shirts, apparel, or promotional items for your business, organization, or event? Keep it local. Print it local with University Sportswear. University Sportswear ENC.com is your one-stop shop for all promotional products for your business. With over 1 million items to shop from, University Sportswear ENC.com offers high-quality products at prices to fit any budget. Visit University Sportswear ENC.com for contact information and to get shopping. University Sportswear ENC.com, the official sportswear provider of Pirate Radio.
At your CBD store Greenville, they've got gifts to make Mom's Day. Buy any 2 SunMed Bath and Beauty products and save 20% off your entire purchase. Just mention the code MAY20. Your CBD store is your go-to shop for all natural sleep, relaxation, recovery, wellness products, and pet products too. Their award-winning products are safe, trusted, and third-party tested. New gifts and accessories are in stock. Everything from CBD to charcuterie boards. Call ahead for pickup at 999-5127. Your CBD store Greenville, 420 East Arlington Boulevard beside Jed's Pizza.
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
This is Tim Doust, ECU Football Special Teams Coordinator, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to Hour 3 of Pirate Radio Live. This hour of PRL is brought to you by Bud Light, reminding Pirate fans to stay in the game and drink responsibly. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, and proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Now, back to the show. You're listening to Hour 2 of...
Lord, I don't even know why it decided it wanted to do that again. But let's take a look at your stock market report. The Dow was down 30 points at 33,531. The NASDAQ was up 126 points, closed out at 12,306. And the S&P is up 18 at 4,137. That's your Wells Fargo Advisors stock market report. For a personal look into investing, call Wells Fargo Advisors today at 756-6900 in Greenville. Wells Fargo Advisors, LLC, member SIPC. Now let's head back into PRL. Here's Clip.
All right, Pirates batting in the 10th. And folks, we are going to stay, at least for a little while, on YouTube and Facebook after the conclusion of our show on radio. So Chandler, you got to dip out and pick up some food and come right back.
Yeah.
And I do have to do something for a couple minutes, so maybe we'll come back on at like 6:05 or something like that. But we're going to stay on YouTube and Facebook, and you can watch the remainder of the game with us here in the Pirate Radio studios. We got a little time before we head over to trivia at AJ, so we figure, hey, why not just watch the conclusion of this one, and you can hang out with us as Josh Moylan goes down on strikes to begin the top of the 10th.
We have a Austin comment. Shirley, put your earmuffs on.
Earmuffs.
Austin said, Shirley, put your readers on. That should help with the button issues.
I have a challenge for you, Austin.
Ooh.
Why don't you come in here and do the show?
Oh!
See how easy it is for you, bruh.
Tell him, Shirley. Get him.
That's all I'm saying.
Sick him. Sick him.
The Austin-Shirley rivalry rolls on.
It lives on.
Another day. All right, so the Pirates, man, we told them, Chandler. They didn't listen to us.
Nope.
We said 1 ain't enough. You need 2. I said I would feel good with 3. 3 runs, I would have felt good. But they said, nah, we just need 1. We're just going to let these pitchers keep going out there and giving up no runs.
Don't ask for our advice, which they didn't do, and then not listen to us.
Which they wouldn't do anyway.
But
we told you. Told you so.
We did our job.
Yep.
How about you do yours?
Do your job.
Thinking about going ahead and getting my food.
Go ahead. Hey, good show.
Thank you. Love you guys.
All right, Chandler will be back momentarily as we're going to keep it rolling. If you are tuned into the radio side of things, we're going to send you out to Birdland for a big one. It'll be Baltimore and Tampa. And we're going to keep it rolling here on Facebook Live and on YouTube as we watch the Pirates and Old Dominion. East Carolina thought they were going to steal one on the road with just 1 run, but not so fast, mi amigos. A solo home run off Carter Spivey, opposite field, ties it up, and they play on in the 10th inning, 1-1. All right, so that wraps it up for today. Thanks to Ken Watlington for joining us. Also, Patrick Mason, Shane Winkler, and Mark Brown from Camden Chat. Thanks to the Big Dog for video production, and always Shirley Rhodes on the audio side of things. Base hit from Carter Cunningham. If you want to hang out with us and watch the remainder of this game, head on over to YouTube and Facebook. We'll be with you there on Pirate Radio. All right, Shirley, Glenn, great work. Chandler, we'll see you tomorrow, and we'll see you fine folks on the radio side for an all-new edition of Pirate Radio Live coming up Thursday at 3 o'clock. Jeff Charles, take us home.
Have a great night, Eastern Carolina.
Check, check. Mic on?
I have your mic on, yes.
Check, check. Now I hear it.
It'll go to you in just a second. The stream hadn't caught up to you yet.
We got a base knock. We got a runner on first. Everybody out there still hear me and not Orioles baseball or something different? Sounds good. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Shirley. All right, I'm going to need... Are y'all listening? What are y'all watching in there? Oh, never mind. That's my volume. Because Shirley's ahead of me, so I'm going to need you to either pause or stop watching.
No, that was the lobby feed.
Okay. But are you watching?
Yes, I am watching.
Well, I need you to pause or not do spoilers.
I'm not doing anything. I'm working on the show.
So not do spoilers is the option you're choosing.
Yes, that's correct.
Do. How about a gapper?
Oh, he's pissed off at her for saying
I can overhear y'all talking about somebody's relationship issues.
We were talking about Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez.
Don't tell me that they're through. I can't take it.
Well, they might be.
Oh no. I can't handle that in my life.
Would you say this is a loving way to close the door of a friend? Particularly your wife?
All right, so Affleck, they're at a car. He opens the door. J-Lo gets in. He hadn't even looked at her. She gets in. Oh, man, he did the I'm fed up close. Now, maybe he's fed up with the person filming him.
Nah.
Yeah.
He wasn't even looking at that guy.
Well, he was at the end. He's probably fed up with that. I'm not reading anything into that. I think J-Lo and Affleck are still going strong.
I mean, you can have your thoughts. I think Ben's his movement right there tells me a lot.
Been there, done that. All right, Will Coxon, do the thing here.
More runners attempted to run on Justin Wilcoxon today.
Yeah.
It did not work out well for them.
Right now, that has saved the game because that looked like a run about to happen in that 8th inning. Josh said that Shirley Austin beef is almost as good as the beef he had with Zach. What's up, Craig? What's up, Steve?
Craig.
Steve says Glenn dropping a shh on air. Glenn loves to cuss.
I was not on air when I did it. I may have been on stream.
I feel like we're doing like hunting. Air and Stream magazine.
I was not on the air. I was on stream.
We should come out with Air and Stream magazine. It's about
our situation.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think I ever told this story publicly, but Ellerby keeps a bag of fish food in his office
that looks like marijuana.
I thought it was dirt for years, and so I always thought
bad marijuana.
I thought it was dirt from I thought it was old dirt, and that's the way it looked that way from the Peach Bowl field.
Oh,
that's what I always thought. I always assumed that it was something they had grabbed.
And then, like, Shirley, why are you feeding?
Why do you feed the fish the Peach Bowl dirt?
Oh my God, Troy's gonna kill you. He struck him out.
It's one of the many ways that I like to, irritate Troy by taking the Peach Bowl dirt and feeding it to the fish, little by little, and it just dwindles away to nothing.
You should walk in and you're sweeping the Peach Bowl dirt into the dustpan.
Yeah.
Throwing it in the trash.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We should plant some of that Peach Bowl grass outside. See what
I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah. Get our own little field going.
It becomes invasive. Takes over Greenville.
Get Joey Perry in here to cultivate it. Oh boy, bottom of the 10th. I got a bad feeling. How do y'all feeling? Good, bad. If one is bad and 10 is good, what number are y'all on?
Should have called Brandon Manning. Needed it. Our boy Isaiah Winstead has got a fantasy football profile now.
Jameson said, do you see anything wrong with this photo? Good old Eastern Carolina. Eastern Carolina strikes again. Jacob, man, I miss him in sports trivia. He says, after a day like I had today, there are a few places I'd rather be than sports trivia with Big Am Productions. But he unfortunately has moved on and is no longer in the area. I'm hungry. I'm about ready to go to AJ's and get something to eat. I was hoping this game would be over. Eric says I can get Troy some grass that will make him think he's at the Peach Bowl. Hey-o. Is he going to smoke it out of a peach bowl?
Troy went into that business.
Yeah.
That's true.
Eric, he don't need you. In fact, I got some samples from him.
Grabbing for your pockets, goodness. Looking for the answer.
All right, big boys in. Wyatt Lunsford-Shankman. Can he continue his brilliance? Man.
It'd have been so nice to get out of this without having to use Shankman again.
Kevin says, where's Troy? Troy is still part owner of Pirate Radio, but has a different day-to-day operation he's doing. And I saw him yesterday for the first time in like a month.
Was he here?
Yeah, came by here. Jamie says he's in witness protection. He's in witness protection.
Anybody ever needed it?
Oh, by the way, I meant to mention this on the show. I suffered racism for the first time in my life yesterday.
What? Hold on here.
I don't know if it was racism, but it was stereotype. I was stereotyped yesterday.
I mean, it happens to us in the South.
So I'm at the store. You know those people that just like talk to everybody at the store?
Yeah.
They whether they know you or not?
Yes.
Like I'll say hello if I know somebody. Other than that, I'm just kind of in and out.
Right.
But this is a guy that likes to talk to everybody. So I'm at the...
Is he a denizen of that store, you would say?
A what?
Denizen.
What's that?
Like a citizen, but not. Like, it's...
I haven't
like
seen him.
He frequents that store.
I haven't seen him in the store before, and I go all the time. But
okay.
maybe he is.
Okay.
But he talks to people, myself and the people at the register, like he's always in there. He acts like we were best friends, but I don't know who the guy is. So I'm at the drink machine. I love getting me a fountain drink, sometimes tea. And he said, I'm getting my ice. He walks in around the corner. Hey, big man, hey, try that tea. See how it is today. And I was about to get some.
I love a good hey, big man.
And he said, hey, they got the top. They don't have the top on the tea. You know, like the tea, the thing you get the tea from, like the top's not on it. He's like, man, anything could have fell in there. Hey, try that before I try it. And I was going to drink it anyway. And I drank it. I didn't even have time to make a face. He said, I can already tell by your face that it ain't good, so I ain't getting that. I'm like, all right, well, if you freak me out, so I'm going to get something else. And he said, get you some Mountain Dew and Sprite mix. I'm like, nah. And I go get Mountain Dew, and he said, every Caucasian likes Mountain Dew. And I said, well,
man, it's true.
I'm getting it right now. I said, I can't argue it. I like Mountain Dew. Every other Caucasian I know is down with Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
And he said, you can't argue, can you? And I said, no, I think it's a true stereotype. He was an African-American gentleman, by the way.
We are also fans of the Dr. Pepper.
My wife is a Dr. Pepper fiend.
Yeah.
You know what? Dr. Pepper, I haven't had it in a while, but post-COVID, it tasted weird to me, and I haven't gone back to it. And I'd like to try it now and see what it tastes like.
I remember post-COVID it tasting very flat.
Yeah.
It didn't have the spice to it that it had in the past.
But anyway, I suffered racism yesterday. All white people like Mountain Dew. But I live to tell about it. But that guy, and then he was, he's this kind of guy,
He
too.
also gave you some sizeism in there.
So he gets some drink.
Hey, big man.
I get my drink, he gets his. We're in line. He's at the back of the line. And the guy at the register is another big guy. He said, hey, big bro. It's my birthday today. Thanks for the free drink. And act like he was walking out. And the guy was like, all right, I got you. But he stayed in line. He was just he's the life of the party.
He just likes to be the center of the conversation.
And it was fun. I mean, he made my experience entertaining. I'll say that. I walked out, gave him all right, dude. He was like, all right, be good, bud, be good. You know, we're best buds now. But I think he's best buds with everybody that walks through that door.
And he's not employed at this store.
No, he was like getting off work. But it was a time. It was a scene.
Wow.
It was a lot.
There's so many things. You could have been roofied because the top was off the tee.
That's correct. He might have saved my life.
Or he could have been trying to get you.
You think he was roofing me?
I'm just saying that he knew the top was off the tee. So maybe he's the one that took it off.
And told me to try it.
Yeah.
And then told me to try Mountain Dew and Sprite. And then told me all white people like Mountain Dew.
The Sprite was the activator for the roofie.
Chandler, you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
As my dad used to say to me, it ain't going to go nowhere. Calm down.
Where is that from, Chandler?
It ain't going to get up and run. Good God, dude.
God bless.
Are you in a contest we're not aware of?
I haven't ate today.
I haven't either, and I skipped lunches. Oh, no, that's not true. I had half a papadilla.
I was about to say, I thought I saw you.
Dorito sandwich.
Yep, I had half left. It's pretty good. It was all right. Yeah, I'm ready to get to
The
8.
Street Hardware, though, by the way, the club is delish.
Yeah, it is. You know what? Winslow's had a good club, and that has carried over to Fifth Street Hardware. Good club. Nothing like a good club. We're in the top of the 11th, Chan, man.
Rolling.
By the way, as I talked through that story, Wyatt Lunsford Shankman just easily breezes through another inning, as he is to do.
What store were you at when this happened? Can you say?
I don't even know what they're all called now. I go there all the time.
It sounds like a mart of some variety.
It's the one on Highway 11 going into Winterville. Handy Mart, probably. I think it was a Handy Mart. I like to go there, grab I love a fountain drink.
Oh, yeah.
Love a fountain drink. Kevin wants to put the camera on the Chan Man carnage. Y'all don't want to see this, folks.
No, he's moving in.
Jamie says, Jesus, that sounds awful. I mean, he is murdering this thing.
Whatever the opposite of ASMR is, where it's a pleasing sound. Chan in this sandwich.
Are you in a hurry? Like,
I'm hungry.
You're just legit that hungry. No savor in this bad boy. High fly ball by, I believe that was Cam Clunch. Hit into left. And an oot. 1 out in the 11th.
Do you guys lick the ranch off the top of the bottom of the lid?
No, we're adults.
Well, I do.
We're not savages. Now, what I will do, Chandler, on that note, I'll like take my salad fork or whatever I'm using to eat that ranch and like
get it off
the top. But I don't do it with my tongue. But hey, you do you, man. I'm not gonna shame anybody for what they do as long as they're not hurting nobody. We need to get Josh Smith, former Pirate defensive lineman, on the show.
Can we?
Because yesterday he put on Facebook, stop wearing cargo shorts. And I'm like, first of all, what do you care, Josh? You wear big, like, little ass booty shorts when you're around. Why do you care? What's wrong with cargo shorts? And most importantly, no, I'll never stop wearing cargo shorts. I haven't stopped from the day I started.
Which was when?
Damn near. Probably started with duck heads like around the 4th or 5th grade. Probably on into 6th. And then I'm saying like 7th or 8th grade, you hit the cargo shorts. So what age are you at there? About 14, 15? So I'm thinking I've gone the cargo lifestyle almost 30 years now. It's crazy to say.
Austin said, y'all.
You told me to not have is your mic on or off, son?
I just don't want people hearing me.
Hey, let me get a fry.
Go ahead, man.
Fries?
Fries? Austin said, y'all go ahead and let Shirley go. She's got to catch the senior bus back to the nursing home. It's Wednesday night bingo tonight.
I like, these aren't crunchy by any means, but it's a good texture.
Yeah, I think so.
Kind of like me, soft on the inside and this hardened shell on the outside.
Good comparison. Good comparison.
How long are these teams going to play?
Literally until the...
Uh-oh. Foul.
Literally till the start of trivia.
How long has this been going on? How long has this been going on? When I own Pirate Radio, we're bringing it back. We're bringing the ashtrays inside.
Cargo shorts.
And we're going to be smoking cigs in our cargo shorts. Kevin's calling a finger here. I wish he was calling a dinger, but he's calling a finger. Now, I think I know a lot about baseball, but I'm wrong. What is a finger in baseball terms? You can get the finger. What finger? The middle. What song is that? Warm It Up, Chris by Criss Cross, circa 1992. Well, that finger is a pop out to short, and the Pirates go down. Well, bad news, Monarchs. Wyatt Lunsford-Shinkman is back on the bump. So you ain't scoring.
Wyatt Lunsford-Shinkman, dog. He was phenomenal in Fayetteville. Unfortunately, the Pirates lost that day. But Garrett Saylor was dealing. He got hurt, and Wyatt Lunsford-Shinkman came in and just did damage.
Team leader in ERA for the Pirates, I believe.
Say it ain't so.
I'm going to confirm that right now as we speak. A little confirmation. Coming up Thursday on Pirate Radio Live, Cranman and Jason Nichols, quarterback to receiver combo. Brandon Manning will join us. Name that sound. Yeah, Wyatt Lunsford-Shinkman going into today, 2.53 ERA. That's good for first on the team.
Well, don't tell him to bring the insurance runs. Well, we still have time for some.
How about you get your joke together and finish your food, finish chewing at least what's in your mouth, and get back with us.
I apologize. Thank you, sir!
Kevin says, Chan Man, you went to Fayetteville. How was the park? Give them your ballpark review.
For a single-A ballpark, it is very nice. And for it to be in Fayetteville, North Carolina, it's not the greatest town, city in the world. It's a pretty nice ballpark. I've been there several times because I'm only 25 minutes away. And they have the Fayetteville Woodpeckers there. So I've been to some games there. They have an awesome bar in right field called Healy's. I believe my dad gets some of his beers from Healy's, which is a brewing company. But an awesome bar in right field. They've got some box seats you can enjoy. Really, not a bad seat in the house.
Doesn't your dad also wear wheelies? Are those the shoes with the wheels on them? Yeah.
Let me think. No, he does not.
Well, he should. Jamie says...
Can you explain why he should?
Because it rhymes with Healy's.
Healy's and cargo shorts. Bring that back. Bring wheelies and cargo shorts back.
Wyatt Lunsford-Shinkman making them look foolish. Jamie says, Clip, is your Isaac Hayes deep voice from the SIGs? I don't know. It could have something to do with it. It's a bit of a performance enhancer. If I feel like my voice isn't up to snuff, I just take a few puffs, and then it's enough. And then I get rough. And a little bit tough.
Come on! Talk to him. Spit.
Put on your earmuffs. You ever seen anybody this buff? Oh, all this is off the cuff. My favorite brand of beer, Duff.
Oh!
He struck it
Robbie
out.
O'Neill, the D.H. Conley alum.
Hey, how about you go back to Hollywood Crossroads, pal?
Either Conley or Rose, I can't remember.
Good. Hey, that's good sports reporting right there. That is what it's about. Getting the facts right. Have y'all seen that lefty guy that is pretending to be Jacob Jenkins Cowart for Old Dominion? You see him bat? I took a picture of him. I didn't post it.
Has he got the same stance? Does he got the same stance?
It's really the stash that does it for me. But kind of the whole thing. He's got the high socks. Yeah. Doesn't he look like him?
Dude, that's weird.
It is.
That is very weird.
I just scared Chandler. He's all-time hitter.
Like that game where they came to Greenville, he saw Jacob Jenkins Cowart and said, I want to be like that guy.
I'm taking his style. I'm taking his whole aura. Wyatt, Lunsford, Pull, the Stringman. Strike 2. 2-2 count. Bottom of the 11th. How long am I going to do this? I don't know. Because I got to do... Chandler, when you get done eating, I'm going to print out some stuff, but I'll be on that mic. But I need somebody to really take control, kind of spearhead the effort here in Studio A, and I want that guy to be you. What are y'all eating tonight? What's on your menu? Let us know. What are you eating tonight, and what inning will this game end in? How many innings will this game go? What are your projections, predictions, prognostications? Dude, he's just pumping in strikes. Breaking ball strikes. A lot of breaking ball strikes. We're just pumping them in there. Pump, pump, pump it up. I was on a Madden game. Do you remember a lot of songs from like video games? Uh-oh. That is a bloop single in the right. Jamie, 15 innings, Burger King. What are you getting? Whopper, 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 Whopper. You know what I like from Burger King? The classic chicken sandwich. It's got the same taste as it always has. Something about that taste. I don't even know if it's chicken. It's probably not. But I like the taste. The little mayo up there.
Their Bacon King is really good. It's basically a double bacon cheeseburger.
Kevin is having him a sub sandwich. It's a big reaction there to a sub sandwich. A submarine sandwich.
From where?
Subway. Should go to Jimmy John's. Jamie says bacon Whopper and a classic chicken sandwich. It's a man's meal if I've ever heard one.
Now I gotta vomit.
Well, yeah. It's going to leave you just as quick as it went in you. All right, I see Josh has got a menu up for us.
Uh-huh.
I figured Josh...
I want to know what is on the menu this weekend for Josh.
I figured Josh would be cooking up something good. Country style steak, rice, and gravy. 12th inning.
Gosh.
Watch out. Chandler's ready to slap some mamas.
Hide your mamas.
Kevin says it's the salt on the chicken classic that makes it good. Could be. All right. Got to get this last out of the 11th. 1-1 count. One man on. 1-1 score. 1-1 in the 11th. 1-1 count. How about that, folks? If only there was one out. Whopper, 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 Wyatt, Lunsford, Jakeman, Whopper.
Johnny Stat.
Balk. We got a balk, folks.
Oh, my gosh.
At an inopportune time. What do we got?
Johnny Stat says Pirates winning 12 and chili.
Little chili.
We got a mound visit.
You want to hear more dumb jokes from Eric?
Sure, you've already heard enough from me today.
He said, I think I prognosticated my wife last night.
Eric said, pizza night, baby.
That's familiar. All right, so their pizza of the week is pepperoni jalapeno, which I'm going to get on Friday probably. But last night, I got the dang cheesesteak, and their cheesesteak and fries are good. I like their fries.
Fries?
I've been getting their chicken cheesesteak. Last night, I just went with cheesesteak. I added a little extra. Oh, you know what I did? I added a little extra mayo because I'm a mayo fan, and I added some hot sauce to it. And I didn't add too much because I'm bad at over seasoning, over saucing. I just put a little bit just to give it a kick, and it was awesome, dude.
So you're a mayonnaise on a Philly cheesesteak kind of guy.
Dude, am I? Yeah, man, I am.
And that's why we're best friends.
That is why we're best friends.
We're best friends because
fly ball, center field,
can of corn.
The camera shakes as if we're the cup of water in Jurassic Park. Boom. There could be a T-Rex behind us, or we're just playing a baseball game. Ooh. The batter's eye have eyes?
It does, and I noticed that as soon as we started watching the broadcast.
You calling me stupid?
Yeah, I basically am, but yeah, you just now seeing it?
You calling me non-observant? All right. Assault is what Chandler did to that club sandwich. Hey-o!
Hey-o!
Eric's back like he never left.
Eric's back.
Eric's back. Eric's back. Eric's back. Back like he never left.
All right, folks, you're with me now. Woohoo!
Enjoy.
Buckle up, folks, because I'm about to ask you this question, and I want y'all to talk to me right quick. You go to a ball game, specifically baseball. What is your go-to food items? We've talked about this before in watch-alongs before with basketball. You know, you're on a road trip. You go to a gas station. What's your go-to, I guess, trip snack? What's your road trip snack? When you go to a ballpark for baseball, what is your go-to? What's your go-to item? For me, I'd have to say it's probably, of course, let's stay classy with a hot dog, cold brew. But what are you guys getting candy-wise? Cracker Jacks, going kind of standard there, but just let me know. Let me know. That way I can read y'all's comments and actually talk and not have to sit here in silence. Oh, Josh Thomas. Josh Thomas says, probably going to do ribs Saturday in honor of Memphis. I love it. By the way, Josh, I got off Saturday and Sunday for Mother's Day. Got mom and dad coming into town. Going to take them by your tailgate and get some ribs. And do a lot of day drinking. As the first pitch to Lane Hoover is high for ball one. Talk to me, folks. What is your go-to food items, drinks at the ballpark? Let's see. We got some. Let's see. Jamie says peanuts. Chocolate frosty. Soft Oh, I love a soft pretzel. I get soft pretzels at ECU basketball games a lot. Very good. Salted or cinnamon? Tell me. Or maybe plain. I'm having fun, man. Get out of here. Oh, and nachos is a good pull, Jamie. Nachos is a really good pull. Beer's a given, you could say, but Kevin says beer. I want to get beer. Wow, a drop strike. 2-2 the count to Lane Hoover. Nobody on, nobody out as we start the top of the second. Clip, I asked the folks, what is their go-to order as we get a base hit from Lane Hoover? The leadoff man is on. What is your go-to items at a ballpark? You're going to a baseball game. What do you want?
Turn me up. Turn me up. Turn me up.
Yeah, he's up.
Turn me up.
He's up, baby. What you going with?
Here's a little something y'all don't know about me.
Uh-huh.
Even when I'm indoors in the press box doing PA,
Yeah.
I'm constantly eating the entire game. I'm eating sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds.
I gotta have them at a ballpark. Love them outdoors so I can just spit as I please.
Mm-hmm.
Indoors, got a little trash plate in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Crunch the shell, get it out of my mouth, eat the seed, continue. Sunflower seeds.
Wow, that's a good choice. That's probably the best choice we've had. That is a good go-to. I was a big sunflower seed guy. What is your go-to? If you like sunflower seeds out there, what's your go-to flavor?
Hey, turn me up. Turn me up.
Right,
turn me up. Turn me up.
You're up. Oh, goodness gracious. You gotta be kidding me. We're gonna be here forever, Clip. Why do we do this?
Salted.
Salted. I'm a big ranch guy. God. All right. Screw y'all's answer. I'm just kidding. Tell me what you like. Tell me, where do you get at a ballpark when you go to a baseball game? Tell me, if you eat sunflower seeds, what's your go-to flavor?
Tell me why.
Oh,
tell me why. Tell me why.
Oh, Jamie says, okay. Here's a take from Jamie. If I'm on the field, I like seeds. As Josh Moreland grounds out to second base, and we move on to the bottom of the 12th. Surprised Cliff Godwin's dad is not passed out. He has been standing there for the past 4 hours beside the ECU dugout. But Jamie says, if I'm on the field, I like seeds. If I'm watching, he says it's rude. I guess it's rude because you're spitting them? You can always get a cup, Jamie. Or do like Clip does, go the plate route, get you a plate, and spit them out there. But what do you mean by rude? Why is it rude to have the sunflower seeds being a spectator of baseball?
Sounds like
Jamie says get seeds everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, sounds like we got a guy that can't handle his seeded. Sounds like we got a novice.
Hear that, Jamie? What do you got to say about that? Jamie also says black pepper is his seeds of choice. Eric. This could go for theaters. But Eric says, I feel like the best snacks at ball games are the ones that are smuggled in.
Are you checking Facebook?
This is YouTube.
I know.
Rick. By the way, happy late birthday to Rick Cantor. Yesterday was his birthday.
Happy birthday, Rick.
Rick
Sing
said,
it real quick, fast version. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rick.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Rick. Johnny Robertson, Johnny Stats as we like to call him. He says, dill pickle. I like dill pickle chips.
Deal with it.
Yeah, deal with it. I like that choice, Johnny. Josh Thomas says, look forward to meeting them. Well, here's the thing, Josh. You already have. Well, you at least met my dad. But Rick Cantor says, salted with mustard. Interesting. Happy late birthday to Rick Cantor.
Did we sing happy birthday to him?
No, but we did. But you want to do it again?
I don't know. You just said no, and then you said we did, so I'm confused.
No, we did. I was doing a mullet.
I'm really confused.
No, we did. Yes, we did.
Yes,
but,
we did not.
But we can do it again if you want. Oh, Eric also says dill pickle or Takis. Ooh, Takis are really good, very spicy. But man, Takis will leave some damage on the fingers and on the lips.
Speaking of leaving,
what? Oh, God. Here we go. Jamie said, I can handle my seed, son.
Oh. You trying to challenge me to a seed-off?
He said, I can handle my seeds, son.
Because if we're in a tournament, a seed tournament, guess what? I'm the top seed. I got him. I sure did. Yes, I did. All right.
All right. We got a fly out. And we got one away. Nobody on. Wyatt, Lunsford, Shinkman is still the man for the Pirates on the mound. Can he go as far as he can? We shall see. First pitch, the number 8 is a strike. That strike zone has been wide all day long. I love a good wide strike zone.
Hey, as long as it's consistent.
Yeah. Stay consistent. Keep it wide if you want. Oh, good play over there. High, but he gets down. He tags him. He's out. 2 down. Nobody on. Bottom of the 12th. It was A-Mac going to his right to grab the ball, tight roping the third base line. He throws it over to Josh Moreland. It was high, but Josh Moreland was able to jump up, get down, tag the runner. He's out. 2 down. Get down. Kevin is like me. I wasn't paying attention there for a second, but the guy that flew out for Old Dominion was trotting to third base as if it was a home run, and I kind of quickly had a panic attack, but that was actually the trot of shame. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. Jamie says, I can strip a seed like a squirrel strips an acorn. Have mercy. Eric says, ranch is okay. Or he says, ranch okay. Not a barbecue fan. Jamie says, I will seed the heck out of you, brother. I would love to see a Jamie clip seed off. Rick says, love it. Thanks. No.
We do that for July 4th this year. Start a new tradition. They got the Coney Island hot dog eating contest. We do the sunflower seed off.
I like it. I like that idea.
See how many you can eat, but your shells have to be cracked perfectly.
Shells that are not cracked perfectly will not count. Rick Cantor says, love it. Thanks. And guess what I'm going to say to Rick? I hope Joe Leggett's not tuned in. Because I'm going to say, no problem.
Rick, I'd like to say, of course.
No problem, buddy. Don't sweat it. Kevin's asking, what are the rules for a seed-off? Well, we kind of named one. The shells had to be perfectly cracked. Seeds must be fully consumed.
Yeah, basically, there are, 100, 200, 500, whatever you want the number to be, sunflower seeds in the shell on a plate. You have to finish all the seeds and have the shells still intact, like cracked but intact. Remember that rule. Cracked but intact.
Yeah, remember that come July 4th.
And whoever finishes, your plate of seeds first wins.
And by the way, I hope you're listening and I hope you're paying attention as Josh Moreland catches the pop fly to himself. That is 3 outs. And to the 13th inning we go. Pirates coming to bat with a chance to take the lead. By the way, hope you're listening, hoping you're paying attention, because this is the first and only time we will explain the rules of the sunflower seed-off. And by July 4th, if you show up to the contest and participate in the contest, and you go, I forgot the rules, well, you're screwed, basically. So be paying attention, and July 4th is going to be a fun one. Oh, this is cool. Can you do this clip? Jamie's asking, or he says, I can tie a knot with a strawberry stem in my mouth. I've always thought that to be probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. I've been to some circuses. I've been to some magic shows. But, like, someone taking a strawberry stem, putting it in their mouth, and then taking it out of their mouth and it being perfectly knotted blows my mind every time. You can do it 100 times, and on the 98th, 99th, and the 100th time, I'm going to, like, applaud you, and I'm going to be so in shock. It's insane. If you can do that, kudos to you. Like, that is insane. Think about that. You're using your tongue to tie a knot. How do you do that? That is insane. But Jamie, look, I can go on YouTube right now and say I can tie a knot with I could tie a knot with a strawberry stem in my mouth. You got to prove it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I'm a big YouTube guy. Before I go to trivia, hell, I might be going to trivia from this studio because this game's taking so damn long. But when I get some downtime tonight, maybe after trivia, I go home and lay in bed, I'm going to go on YouTube and look up people tying strawberry stems in their mouth. And I'm just going to watch that for hours on end. I cannot wait to do that. Kevin says the women love Jamie. If he can do that, I don't blame him.
Where's Brad?
God.
Where's the hornball at?
Hey, get out the Brad call or whatever. Just say Britney. Just say Britney Spears. Just say, what is Britney doing with your life or with her life? And Brad will appear out of the bushes.
Brad is that. He's the smiling guy in the bushes in the meme.
Yeah. Looking for Britney. Rick says, lucky 13, baby. If you're wondering what the hell is Rick talking about, what the hell is this guy talking about? He's talking about the Pirates and the Monarchs of Old Dominion being in extras. In the 13th inning, top of the 13th we are, man on first, no outs. Up to bat is the speedy Luke Nowak. If he can get on base for the Pirates, then things can get a little interesting. Because you can put the ball in play anywhere on the field, and Luke Nowak's going to make you pay, or at least try to make you pay. Austin says, what is Troy doing with his life?
Living, bro. Raj.
Married 19 years to an ECU media communications grad, says Jamie. I think she went to school with Shirley. Well, if you're talking about going to school with Shirley at ECU, then you're dead wrong. Because Shirley is a proud bulldog of Barton.
Blyton.
Excuse me?
Blyton. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Let's go to Facebook. Nobody's on Facebook. Nobody's talking on Facebook. All right. God. Wilcoxon sometimes swings as if he's trying to take that ball to planet Mars. Just get good contact, bud. Just get the bat out there. Choke up. You got 2 strikes. Just knock it into fair play. And he almost did there. Waited on the breaking ball. Way to sit back there, Wilcoxon. Way to see it in and slap that thing backside. But a little too late as it's fouled down the third base line. 1-2 the count to Justin Wilcoxon. Man on second, 1 out.
Waiting on the world.
The pitch. high for ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Waiting on the world to change.
Who is standing on second base, you ask, for the Pirates? It is Carter Cunningham.
He's a ham man.
Oh! Swing and a miss from Wilcox and 2 down.
Yikes.
Good God.
Will this nightmare ever end?
Josh said, sorry, I was smoking. I'm here. Glad to have you back, Josh.
Smoke them if you got it.
Ask Josh what's on the menu Friday night, says Rick. I asked him earlier. He said he was going to do ribs on Saturday. So what are you doing Friday night if you're doing anything Friday night, Josh? And please, God, tell me you're going to be making those famous tater tots, because good gracious, they're good.
I was going to show everybody the trivia answers for tonight, but then I realized you could see it. So
yeah, so don't do that.
I can't do that. Waiting on the world to change. Waiting on the world to change.
Another new Pirate in the lineup now, as it's Nate Chrisman. Chrisman. In the batter's box for East Carolina. The 2 wide. Breaking ball inside. Ball 2. Ball 3, I should say. Ooh. This is so good.
What?
Josh Thomas on Friday night. Sausage dogs and tots.
Tots?
Can I get an amen in the church?
Oh,
no! Oh, no!
No! No!
You gotta be kidding me.
Get off the field!
Get up! And get out the damn way! Oh my God! The guy at third has to go back to second.
As soon as that hits the umpire, it's dead. You can't assume. You can't give him third.
You're telling me the guy?
Because of where he was and when it hit the umpire.
Wow.
That is the stupidest. You're telling me the guy going to third has to go back to second base?
That is some tough luck, man. That is tough.
Walk it off, bud. Get the... I'm out. I'm about to cuss. God knows. Folks, that ball was going into center field.
Who's running Carter?
And it was going to be Carter Cunningham attempting to go home and take the lead for East Carolina, but instead, fat ass is in the fuck... Excuse me. Jamie asks, what time is sports trivia? Kevin answers with 8 o'clock. Kevin, thank you. And Jamie says, we'll get up there one night for that.
That's what they all say.
Yeah.
Damn, man. That is the go-ahead run. Sniper.
That just stinks.
I mean, hell, if that's the rule, send the batter back to the box. How do you assume that he gets the first? Should at least give him third. That's a bullshit, man.
Holy cow.
Oof. One of the more embarrassing baseball plays I was involved in was running was not my strong suit.
Really?
Base hit between first and second. I'm running to second. Ball hits my cleat. Out. I'm out. And it's just like, man, what a fool. I am a big, fat fool.
You've got to... You've got to be aware. You've got to have some self-awareness. God knows it, man. We talked about consistency with this umpire, and he's been pretty good. But in this one at bat, there's been 2 pitches, one a strike, one a ball. And now Riley Johnson's battling for his life. 2-2. Fouls it off. Way to fight. That's all we asked for. It's just to fight.
All right, I'm out after this inning, Chandler.
Well, if you're out, I'm out.
I got to eat.
Me too.
A man's...
Oh, gosh knows. Man.
And I got to get me a good old Mountain Dew.
Because Caucasians love Mountain Dew. I might keep the party going. Should I?
What, here?
Yeah.
You serious? Go for it.
Yes! Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
Save! Yeah! Go to third! Woo! Let's go, baby! It's Riley Johnson who puts the Pirates ahead. What an at-bat by Riley Johnson. Slaps it into left field, and the Pirates take the lead. 2-1.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Go Pirates!
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Loyal and bold, we're the purple and gold. We are the Pirates of ECU. Hey!
Go ECU.
Go ECU. Go ECU. Hey, go. Go E. Go ECU. Go ECU. Hey.
Ba 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 ba.
Wow.
Ba 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 ba.
Didn't know we were going to keep going.
Ba 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 ba.
But you got to keep going.
Ba 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 ba.
Go Pirates!
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Loyal and bold with the purple and gold. We are the Pirates of ECU. Hey, I think we should keep going until this inning's over. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Clip Brock. Clip Brock. Wow. Riley Johnson, 1 inning at bat.
Rally.
He kept fighting. He saw one backset and said, "Hey, let me just slap that into left field. Let me see if I can get Carter Cunningham home." And guess what he did? Pirates with the lead. Oh, that is a bull crap call. Will it be Wyatt Lunsford Shinkman? To try to close the door for the Pirates. Is this, woohoo!
Nice catch.
A fastball way outside that would have hit the head of a right-handed batter.
I got a muscle you can... Whoa. Whoa.
Slow down there, buddy.
Oh, man.
Eric says, cleat down! Cleat down! Cleat down!
Ah.
Wow.
Wow.
Get down. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Yes, 2. Pirates lead. Amax safe at second. A double for Amac. And the Pirates now lead 4-1. Top of the 13th. Can I get an amen in the church?
I wanted the 3. In this case, when it's 1-1, I wanted 3 more. A 3-run lead. Give me 4.
Man.
Game over. Go home. Adios.
See ya. Get down.
Turn around. Go to town. Boot, scoot, boogie. Are you staying?
I'm loyal to my fans.
You gonna turn everything off there? Huh? You good? Can I get an amen in the church? Yeah. Turn the camera off, all the stuff.
Front door locked?
Yep.
Sure.
All right, buddy.
Putting in the overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chandler Honeycutt.
All right, I'm sticking with you guys till the end. Till the end.
See you guys tomorrow.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you guys until about 7:30, 7:40, because I do have to go try to win at trivia tonight. Hey, and don't forget my $10 gift card.
All right, I got you, buddy. Mr. Derby.
Madge, baby. Madge.
In this case, when it's 1-1.
We got a pop-up. Can we be going to the bottom of the 13th? Yes, we will. Pirates with a huge top half of the 13th. They score 3 and take a 4-1 lead over the Monarchs of Old Dominion. Can the Pirates shut the door? We'll see right after this. I'm not going anywhere. I just wanted to act like I was the play-by-play guy for a little bit. Guys, thanks for sticking with me. You guys are the true MVPs. Jamie, you've been a loyal commenter today. Eric, Kevin, thank you guys. I love you guys. I would do anything for you guys. Rick, Josh, love you guys. Let's close it out here. Who will be the pitcher for East Carolina when we get back? Will it still be Wyatt Lunsford-Shinkman? He's been dealing. He's been getting the Pirates out of situations, has been getting them through these extra innings. Can he go one more? Can he get 3 more for the Pirates? And can they escape Old Dominion with a win and go into the weekend on a 4-game winning streak? Good God, I hope so. Get a sweep over the weekend against the Tigers, and then you got a huge one next Tuesday against Campbell.
I ain't going nowhere.
Guess who it is on the mound? Nope. If you said Lunsford-Shinkman, you are wrong. It will be Landon Ginn.
You got jumper cables?
Oh, boy. Are you kidding?
Do you?
I do not. Does anyone have jumper cables? I do not. And I'm kind of ashamed to say that I don't. I feel like a man should have jumper cables. Call Shirley Rhodes and get her back in town. It will be Landon Ginn on the mound for the Pirates to try to close the door here at Old Dominion. Pirates with a huge top half of the 13th. They score 3. Let me try to think. Thanks to a Riley Johnson backside hit to left field that scored Carter Cunningham. Made it 2-1 Pirates. Then it was Amac with a double that scored 2. I could be wrong, but I do remember the hits, the RBIs came from Riley Johnson and Alec Makarevich. However it happened, it doesn't matter. The Pirates are up on top 4-1 over the Monarchs. I like it, Kevin. Ginn going for the win. I love a good rhyme.
Schenkman was brilliant. 3 innings, just 1 hit, 1 walk, struck out 4. Happy to see him, like several East Carolina pitchers. Old Dominion's happy he's out.
Johnny Stats, thanks. I missed your comment earlier, but you were ahead of us. Ginn is on to pitch for the Pirates. One. Bottom of the 13th. Ginn likes to put the hands up, then come down, then throw a beam and make the guy miss. 1-2 the count. The 1-2. Low and outside.
It starts out like a Hideo Nomo type windup, but it drastically goes back into somewhat more normal. Has a lot of parts. That's true. Nomo S bends to the left.
Oh, that's hit well. Left field. It's hit well, but who gives a damn? Because Lane Hoover grabs it for out number 1. Want to send thoughts and prayers out to Clip Brock,
O'Neal 0 for 1.
who is in the need of jumper cables.
Tyler Wheeler stayed in the game.
His truck will not start. God be with him. First pitch to Robbie O'Neal. Low and outside. Ball 1. When I think of Clip Brock, I think of a great radio host. I think of a sarcastic asshole. I think of a man that's quick-witted. And I think of a man that continuously leaves something on his truck for it to die. This is the second time he's done this in the past month.
Now, I didn't leave my lights on this time.
Oh, he's still here. But he is a good man.
I might just have you give me a ride.
He is a good host.
And get some cables from somebody at AJ's and then have you bring me back.
Okay.
Would you do that?
Sure. Why not? Well, guess what? If you're wanting to go right now, too damn bad. Because I have people depending on me. I have people wanting to see a win for East Carolina at Old Dominion with me. They want to share this moment with me. And by God, they will. By God, they will. The 3-2. Chopper, foul. But when I think of Clip Brock, God, I think of a good man. Does he always pick on me? Yes. Does he make me want to cry with some of the hurtful insults to me? Does he make me want to cry when he acts like I'm a dumbass after some of the things I say? Yes. Yes. All that is true. As Robbie O'Neal is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Robbie O'Neal might be tossed. The local kid from Greenville. And I'm an East Carolina fan through and through. Have been for 24 years. But that call was absolutely disgusting. That was awful. That was awful. But I don't care because it was in the favor of the Pirates. 2 down. Need one more for the Pirates to escape Virginia for the win. God, that was awful. I want to see that again. Good God. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. The 0-2. Clap it up, folks, if you're at home. Clap it up, folks, if you're at home. The 0-2. This guy. Man. That was one of the most awful strike 3 calls to Robbie O'Neal, a guy from Greenville. How dare you? You got 0-2. You've been calling it wide all day. That's right on the line, and you just say ball? Come on. The 1-2. Landing in. That's high. Good gracious. Guys, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for sticking around with us. Guys, PRL ended at 6. I went and got dinner. I ate dinner, and it's now 7:06, and you guys are still with me. And I want to thank you. I want to thank you swung on and missed, and the Pirates take down Old Dominion on the road. It took 13 innings, but it doesn't matter. The Pirates get 3 in the top of the 13th, and Landon Ginn comes in and retires the side, and the Pirates are coming home with a win and a 4-game win streak. Don't you love to see it? I want to thank you at home for watching with me. My gosh, what a game. I could have left. I could have went home. Clip said, I'm gone. Then he came back and said, my truck's dead. It's been a wild hour watching the end of this game with you folks. But I appreciate it. It's been fun. And I think this has elevated my career here at Pirate Radio. I really think I've taken advantage of this this live. And but Pirates, man, what a huge win. Didn't look good there for a little bit, as it was Carter Spivey in to close the door, up 1-0. He gives up a home run. It was tied at 1 until the 13th inning, when the Pirates decide to wake up at the plate. They score 3, and then Landon Ginn comes in and shuts the door. ECU is at home this weekend against Memphis. They'll have a chance to sweep and go into next Tuesday's contest with Campbell, and that's going to be a huge one if they're able to sweep Memphis. Guys, I got to go. I got trivia to get ready for. I love you. God bless you. Go Pirates.